land of Salilam where the twilight falls. Runadar Lightfoot heeds the ancient calls. A cleric of justice with a heart of flame. He hunts the undead in Traviel's name. Runadar's crusade in the night's dark veil. With his faith and fury, he'll never fail. In the Shadowlands where the dead ones creep, he'll cleanse the earth where the spirits weep. From the misty moors to the mountains tall, he answers the summons, heeding the call. With his staff of light and his sacred blade, he cuts through the darkness where the cursed have strayed. Runadar's crusade in the night's dark veil. With his faith and fury, he'll never fail. In the Shadowlands where the dead ones creep, he'll cleanse the earth where the spirits weep. In the halls of Salilam, the whispers spread of the cleric who fights the risen dead. With the power of life and the wrath of the pure, Runadar strikes with a force so sure. Runadar's crusade in the night's dark veil. With his faith and fury, he'll never fail. In the Shadowlands where the dead ones creep, he'll cleanse the earth where the spirits weep. In Traviel's heart where the battle rages, Runadar Lightfoot turns undead pages. He'll fight till the dawn, till the land is free, for Salilam's honor and eternity.
In the heart of Gorono, where wild winds blow, was born a child of shadow with pain to know. His mother was a huntress, his father a thief. Jake Frost was caught between light and grief. Oh, Jake Frost, with eyes so keen, a blade in the dark, a force unseen. He walks the line between light and night, a hero forged in shadow's light. He wandered far, a rogue in the night, with humor dark to mask his plight. But in the jungle's depths he made his stand, facing the past with blade in hand. Oh, Jake Frost, with eyes so keen, a blade in the dark, a force unseen. He walks the line between light and night, a hero forged in shadow's light. Now he roams, a ghost of fate, a man who's lost but won't abate. In every fight his legend grows, a tale of a man that no one knows. Oh, Jake Frost, with eyes so keen, a blade in the dark, a force unseen. He walks the line between light and night, a hero forged in shadow's light. rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. To the old, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past to the battles that will last,
this world where fate is led. Trivial, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. Through the trials, through the pain, destinies in blood are stained. Magic weaves the threads of time. In trivial, where legends glide. Trivial, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. So gather close, the tale begins in Trivial, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. Oh, Ruby streams with laughter bright. By the glowing screen we set our sight. From fantasy realms to fierce fight, every stream is pure delight. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. On the ocean wide, in the game raft, we build and float through the stormy draft. Gathering scraps, crafting our craft. In Ruby's stream we share a laugh. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. With a hat so mad and a heart so grand, Ruby guides us through this digital land. In the chat we cheer and make us stand for the finest streams in all the land. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. So hoist the sails and spread the word. Rubies live, haven't you heard? Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world we all get stirred. Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. Sails and spread the word. Rubies live, haven't you heard? Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world we all get stirred. Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive.
All right. Oh,
And why didn't you
Why
say
am I
anything?
not moving?
didn't hear.
I'm not moving. Oh, son of a bit. Oh, that might be why. Jesus Christ. The camera's facing up at the ceiling. I'm gonna lose this shit on my camera. All right. Wizen's here. Woo! Wizen, by this way says, Jake, props for making a banger theme. My wife's being a little shit.
Pizza's here.
The pizza's here?
Yes.
Pizza time! Woo!
Pizza! Fireball!
Sure. Some pizza.
Pizza! All right, we're gonna get some announcements out of the way before we get into the, the fun time of tonight. One, I have my sponsors. They're down below. Shockwave Gaming Servers, W Energy Drinks. If you do W, use my name, Ruby Mad Hatter. Fuck you, Eisen. Ruby Mad Hatter for 10% off your entire purchase. I'm also still taking entries for Stellaris Eternus Season 3, so if you want to make a sci-fi faction for me and Gamera to deal with, which is coming soon, there'll be that. I'm also looking for people to do voices. So I need at least 2 total women, or 2 feminine sounding voices, and I believe 2 guys, minimum, and then the other, I want to say 2 or 3 voices can be either gender. Or any gender. I don't care. I just need, I need voices.
Got you a redneck dumbass.
I mean, you're welcome to do that. All right. Other than that, let's see. We got Stellaris Eternus Season 3. We covered that. Oh, if you're watching this on YouTube, please like, share, and subscribe, and comment down below to appease the algorithm gods. Because, YouTube likes that kind of shit. If you're, here on Twitch and you want to see the audience grow or see us get, more help and funding or whatever. Hey, it's Agent Smitty. Agent Smitty. He was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Fun game. Please share the Twitch link. Let people know what time we stream this. As well as, if you cannot help us, help the channel with, my sponsors, or they are not useful to you, we do have the Ko-fi down below, so please check that out. That helps me out, helps keep the lights on here. It helps me keep these yahoos in check, for the most part.
Also funds your booze bill for when
I
they
will
drink
end
off
you.
the drink.
Yeah. It also funds my mead bill for, giving all your yahoos drinks. Speaking of which, if any of you ever get to come to where I live, the players who are here, there will be drinks.
Ooh, I'm down for drinks.
It's mead.
Down with it.
What was that?
I like drinks. I like drinks.
Yeah, mead. So there is always that option.
Skulls for the skull throne! Blood for the blood god!
Yep, Inquisition's here. Daddy Gamer's also here. Make sure you do that check-in, buddy. All right, other than that, let's catch up to where we left off last game. All right, oh, wait, derp. Before I do that, I just realized there's something else I need to do. And that is, when I switch to the game... Oh, Jesus! Ah! So many gift subs. Guy!
Hey, let's
up?
go.
Let's go! And he started a hype train, of course.
Woohoo!
GG's.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate the gift subs. Oh my god. Daddy Gamer's going howdy. I had to scroll up to see his message because all the gift subs drowned everybody else out. All right, so I'm gonna switch over to our D&D game window. When I do that, you guys get to see the wonderful intro video that was made. I made the video. Jake Frost made the music. So if you like the music, you could always, check him for, your musical needs, and maybe
check me out.
and maybe throw him a few bucks. Welcome, Tie-Dyed Mom. Okay, so it's time for the intro. So welcome everybody to Traviel.
In the land where shadows creep, where the gods and mortals meet, legends rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. To the old, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past to the battles that will last, every choice a path to tread. In this world where fate is led, Traviel, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. Through the trials, through the pain, destinies in blood are stained. Magic weaves the threads of time. In Traviel, where legends glide. Traviel, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. So gather close, the tale begins in Traviel, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world, heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name.
All right. You yahoos, welcome everyone to Traviel. Now let me catch you up on what has happened. For those of you who are new here, this little group of yahoos basically met up in a small town, watched an ancient relic get stolen, and have decided that they're going to track down the thief and make him pay. Some of them for personal reasons, some of them for religious reasons, a couple of them because like, fuck it, why not? Because there's nothing else better to do. As they progressively have gone through, they have gone through another ruin, and they've grabbed some things out of there. Oh, and the candid camera, of course, hits me with the facehugger. And now we've left off, well, they have just finished going through the ruins. They had a bit of a shopping trip, and they had items identified for them by a late middle-aged Goliath woman, who they have now subsequently nicknamed Magic Muscle Mommy.
Magic Muscle Mommy.
Yeah. And chat and the party were rather thirsty last couple of game 2 weeks ago. If you're wondering, yeah, Magic Muscle Mommy. If you're wondering who the players are, here are them and their Twitch streams. All right. So if you want to go support these guys at some point, that is also welcomed. All right. I like my players to basically get their support too. All right. So with that being said, you guys have left the Mages Guild, and you made your way to your tavern, and you rested for that evening. While in the process of resting at the tavern, you saw a very exotic dancer from the Sahir, and Jake attempted to have a night with her, and that didn't go well. He didn't succeed. So there is that. So we
Not my fault.
Yeah, so we pick up in the morning from the tavern. The woman is now gone. She has left early in the morning for her next gig, so she has left. And you guys are up for. Shh. So you guys are up for a brand new day, and you're trying to decide, because you still haven't, which direction you're going to go. You can go north into Etrustica. You can go south. Etrustica, the country, by the way. South to Capandre, I cannot pronounce it with a French accent. Capande. Which is the capital of Opus. You can head east to Vicelari, or you can go west to Rovis. You did find out, though, never normal, of course, Fireball's the tavern. You did find out that the relic that Arendelle has is one that grants foresight. And it will do so once a day. It can grant a glimpse into a possible future.
Yeah, but we let the Mages Guild hold on to the relic.
All right, that's right. You let the Mages Guild hold on to the relic to identify it for you and keep it safe. Because supposedly it's also connected to the outer planes, and it'll make you go. So the question, you guys wake up. The bard, which is Dander wakes up, and he immediately just goes downstairs, orders hot water, and several cooked eggs, like hard-boiled eggs, and you see him eat the eggs and just sprinkle some herbs in the water and just chug the water.
Yeah, someone's got a hangover.
He goes, "Yep, this is my cure for a hangover. It works every time." It's like, it works every time, friend. Don't worry. Oh, yeah.
So we sleep. I've struck out.
Yep.
I'm in a mood.
Yep. Dander
Where are
will
we going?
order several plates of food, and like it'll just come in piles. So like there's a pile of boiled eggs. There is a pile of excuse me, of baked potatoes, essentially, that they've started this morning. There's a few biscuits or rolls, wherever you want to put them as, that have also been made available. And for a meat, it's ham.
You can tell that DM's hungry because it literally just talking about food, and he starts the campaign of tonight's session with food.
Yep. Oh, I'm fucking starving. But that's just me. All right. So Dander kind of looks at everyone and goes, "All right, friends, what are we doing next?"
Well, the relic sighting that we have on the map there, that relic is actually still. We found that relic. That's with what's her name,
Right.
that I stole a kiss from. So if we want to go hunting for the dude that stole the relic, that's the way we got to go. But I'm up for whatever.
Bacon, potatoes, leek, carrot, and butternut squash.
You're up for continue.
Whatever the rest of the dudes want to do.
I believe we're just journeying forth in whatever direction the party agrees upon.
I thought I remember us saying something about going east last time.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna talk. We were talking about going over to Zatan's homeland.
Yeah, because you wanted to find Lord Valoran.
Oh yeah, Lord Valorn.
The guy who's been collecting Taurine relics.
Arch Magi.
Yeah, I'm attempting
And
to
shall
find
we
my note.
venture eastwards?
Sure.
Then we had the Covenant of the Orb killed by a Black Dragon or something like that.
Lauren wanted to hear the pretty boy. Oh.
All right, so at this point, Dander goes, well, if we're going to be traveling together, and I feel like we don't all want to be walking the whole way, how about I go acquire us...
Nene.
How about I go acquire us a wagon with like an ox or something? Oh, I hope if I don't do
Sounds like a good idea.
It works.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, we'll pack everything up in the meantime.
Get us a good price.
All right, I will go do that. You guys get everything packed up. I'll be right back. And you see him kind of like skitter off. I need to do some math. All right. So while you're packing, do you guys do anything?
I need to. I think we should probably check our inventory.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say, DM, I've got the plate mail, but I don't have the weight rating on it, I don't think, right now.
Let me see. Plate 5e. If I could type today would be nice. I love it when I can't type effectively. Plate is 65 pounds. All right, it is.
Thank you.
It is ads.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
And I got I do have one half of the Sending Stone. Sexy muscle mommy was supposed to
This is a
be
great
looking for some
opportunity for
information for
slaughter.
us.
You mean magic muscle mommy?
Sexy muscle mommy.
Magic.
Yeah, tomato.
I need a Fletcher.
All right. What do you need the Fletcher for?
What?
I've only got 16 arrows. My quiver is half full.
Ooh, then yeah, you need to purchase some arrows. Yeah, you can find a Fletcher here fairly well.
I'm trying to see if there's anything that I need or don't need. All right, gents, I mean, if we're making a long trip, now's a good time to kind of purge what is no longer required.
Fair enough, fair enough. So what do you plan on purging?
My charisma, apparently. I don't know. I mean, I knew we had the bag of holding. We got rid of all the stuff, the stuff of gone. Even though it is highly disappointing that Gon had no magical properties left in his talons.
Sadly, no.
How much is the handy haversack?
The handy haversack. Let's find out. Haversack 5e. Let's see. It's a rare item. I'm gonna say the handy haversack in this case is going to be 2,000 gold.
Clearly, we are in an inflation.
Yeah, no shit.
What are arrows running?
1 gold
Sure you
for
wanna ask that?
1 gold for 50.
Oh, see,
That's not
arrows
bad.
are fine. I wonder if they get any special arrows. All right, so you guys hold tight. I'm going over to. I need to go find a Fletcher, replenish some arrows. I mean, normally I probably could. I mean, the way I was missing, I could probably just collected the ones I shot, but
That would have required intelligence.
Whoops. All right. Dander comes back, and he has a wagon, like a cart. It is covered, like, the old Oregon Trail wagons. And it's being pulled by 2 draft horses.
Does it have rations in it?
No, it's just empty right now. He just went and got the wagon. That's all he did. He goes, look, friends, I got us a decent wagon. Cost me a little bit, but no worries. I took care of it. Because after
fair
all...
play to you, sir. Fair play.
Thank you.
Now that we know how much room we have, we should probably stock up on some rations for our trip. It is quite the journey, as we've discussed.
Yes, it is. Who wants to go get the rations?
I mean, if we're all going, if we all got supplies that we need to get, let's head into the market and we'll see what we can find.
Fair enough.
I need arrows. We need food. We need just general supplies.
All right.
It's a shame none of my criminal contacts ever got back in touch with me.
Sadly, no.
They suck.
They heard that you were on the other side now.
Even
Yeah,
my
that's
criminals
true.
missed. It's all right. I didn't pay them.
No, you did, but when you threw the coin to them, you missed and it fell in the sewer.
All right. So you're looking for rations. All right.
Just stock up on poison and stuff too.
All right. For every poison thing you plan on doing, it will cost you 50 gold.
Okay.
Remember that.
Okay.
For rations, it is 5 silver pieces per day of rations per person.
I know we said we're going east. Where at east are we going? Which particular town?
If you follow the road east, you'll get to Vicelari.
So that's where we're heading?
Yes, that's the next stop.
Oh, okay. So,
In which case, then you'll have to head either north or south to get around the mountain range to get into Sahir.
do we have a destination within Sahir?
You haven't stated one yet. I think you were aiming for getting into Sahir so you could find this Lord Valoran.
So we're still at the tavern right now, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to pull out a map, a kind of a rough sketch map of the area. All right. So if we head east, we go to Vicelari. We can head north to Namburg, and then head back east again. And we're going to have to go through the border. Zatan, you're familiar with the areas over there, correct?
Yes, we'd be wise to avoid going near the Forsaken Lands, but we can still travel north.
Any particular town strike your fancy? Any particular town we should avoid? Let's put it that way.
Our best start may be to go north through Jalera and then hit Raz Moshe and ask for information, as they're two smaller towns, but they're entryways into here.
Well, remember, every town that's on the map is a city. So it's not like a little...
Smaller than the capital.
Yeah. I see. All right, go. I'm streaming, child. Go.
You're doing what?
Maybe the child knows where we should go.
The child knows.
The chosen one.
The golden child.
Oh my god.
Go up to bed.
So how many days of rations do you want to buy? Is the question.
I currently have 9 days worth on me.
Right.
No, I put the
And do keep in mind that once you get into Sahir, you're going into a very desert area.
Right.
I mean, I'll buy 40 gold worth, 41 gold worth of rations. I mean, that should.
All right, give
We
me.
need
a
to
second.
get some barrels of potable
Barrel of
water.
ration.
Water.
41 divided by 5.
Can I create water?
That's 82. That's 82 days of rations. Okay, I'm gonna note that right now.
Can you create water?
I can create water.
How much water?
I'm gonna do the same thing of buying that amount.
Depending on how much water I drink, I too can create water.
Okay, so 164. Okay.
I could create up to 10 gallons of water.
10 gallons amongst 5 people. That's 7 gallons per person.
I mean, actually, I can. If I use a higher level spell, I can create 20 gallons.
We may also be able to boil water from rivers along the way prior to getting into Sahir and travel them. So if we have ways to transport water with us, we may not need to bring it all at once.
So let's get it. All right. So if you guys are creating water, why don't we get 2 empty barrels that we can keep on the wagon, and then if need be, you can. I don't know how you magic people make water if you're just peeing in it, or
How does the bag of infinite holding work with liquids?
Not well. If
there'd
you
be a pissed off god on the other side.
no, I'm saying it wouldn't work well. It would slosh out really easily.
Sad, it's not waterproof. Got it.
Yeah, it is a cloth bag.
So if we were to get a barrel of water, and I got a water skin. Everybody has a water skin on them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that comes with standard adventuring gear. Yes.
Well, you never know. Some people just may skip the water and think that they're a camel.
This is also true.
I say 2 barrels on the wagon. Fill them up with your create water. And then, excuse me, we can fill our skins up as needed once we hit the desert.
Okay.
That sounds like a plan.
Magic boys. Magic mites.
That works for me.
Everybody gives a thumbs up. All right. So at that point,
all right, so we're gonna need. I'm kind of making a grocery list here. So we need 2 barrels.
yep.
For the sake of things, what's the inventory of the local? I don't know. Would that be a weapons dealer, or just do they actually have just a regular, a Fletcher?
I mean, there's a Fletcher in town. This is a major city. They at least have a Fletcher.
Yeah. What's his stock looking like? I guess I'll head over there while they're.
For a major city, you go to meet the Fletcher. He is an elven gentleman, about standard height. He doesn't seem very tall, very short, and he's a little on the thin side. He just kind of looks at you and goes, what I got in stock, friend, is, I would say at this point I have a little over 1,000 arrows. Mainly because the guards come here and buy arrows and bolts frequently.
Any kind of air quote special arrows?
Oh, let me think. I don't usually keep too many specialty arrows. But I can at least look and see if there's anything that stands out. Let me think. What do I have available? I think I have a few signal arrows, like for fire. Like you light them on fire, you shoot them in the air. They really don't hit anything. But, I mean, they burn and they fly through the air.
They happen to light up the, any of them that like kind of can light up an area?
I mean, they can...
Almost like casting like light, essentially.
I don't think I have anything like that. This is more of like...
Like help I'm in trouble arrows?
Yes, they're more signal arrows, if anything.
Yeah. Well, me and my crew, we never get in trouble, so we probably wouldn't need those.
Yeah,
That's a lie.
He digs around for a moment and goes, give me a minute. I think I have something. Something. He goes, oh, yes, the alchemist came by and we did a little bit of a workshop project, if you're interested.
What do you got?
He holds up an arrow and it's just, instead of an arrowhead, there's like a bag at the end of it. Like a small bag. He goes, these are filled with sleep powder. Any target you hit with the arrow has a chance of falling asleep.
How many of them you got?
We only made a few, so I have 5.
How much you want?
I'd say 10 gold for the lot of them, and we call it a deal.
10 gold. I'll take those.
All right. So we have 5 sleep arrows. They require a con save. If they fail, they fall asleep. DC of the con save is 14.
I'll fill that in a little bit.
Yep.
There's 5 of them.
He will he'll quickly take the money, kind of like check it a minute, and then just kind of put it in a pouch. Anything else for you today, sir?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need. Let me get 4 regular arrows. That'll fill up the 1 quiver.
Okay.
Do you carry quivers?
Oh, of course. I have a few quivers here for the instance where an archer comes by and just doesn't have a good enough quiver.
Yeah. Let me get I'll take a quiver.
Okay, that's 2 gold.
2 gold. Okay.
Ask for a red dot sight and a sniper scope while you're at it.
Shush.
All right, so I'm gonna need, and let me get 15 more regular arrows.
Okay.
So that should put me up to 35 regulars, 5 sleeps. So that's 2 quivers full.
Yep.
What's the total damage
on the sleep arrows?
Just all the whole total.
Okay, so you did 35 arrows and these. Okay.
So 50. Yeah. 50. Oh, hold on. It's actually 19 regular arrows, 5 sleep arrows, and a quiver.
All right. The sleep arrows are 10.
Mm-hmm.
The quiver was 2.
That's 12.
And you said 19 regular arrows?
Yeah.
All right. 1 divided by... So times that by 19. 3 silver, 8 copper. So a total of 12 gold, 3 silver, 8 copper. Or AKA in this game... Let me make sure I get the terms right. God damn it. I hate it when I do that. I wanted this. Thank you. 12 crowns, 3 hammers, and 8 stocks.
I'll just toss him 13 gold.
I appreciate your patronage, sir.
Yeah.
I hope you have a great day.
I haven't broken anything down from all the other ones, so it's easier on math because math is hard.
Math is hard. All right. So, Arendelle,
Yes.
you're going to go buy supplies for poison.
Yes.
So, as you go to speak with the local alchemist, you go into a shop, because this is, if you ask around, people will be like, yeah, this guy probably has some poisons. I mean, he sells all kinds of other wild shit. As you go in, you hear like the banging of like metal. You hear glass kind of tinkering and kind of rolling across the floor and stuff. God damn it, Jake. And you just hear as you come in, no, that's not quite the right mixture. Oh no, I just ruined another one. I guess I'll have to start over again, damn it. Mind you, you can't see where the voice is coming from.
Okay.
Like, you see the counter, you see, like, the shelves, which all have, like, different, like, vials of things on them. Sitting on the counter, though, is, like, a little owl, and it just kind of looks at you, like a little barn owl, and just kind of, like, you see its head just suddenly do, like, a massive twist and look at you.
Okay.
So, what do you do as you go in? Because you can't see the person who's running the place.
Can I say hello? Is anyone here?
Oh, goodness me, we got a customer. Good heavens.
I'm looking for some poison.
Good heavens, knock. As you see, like, a little gnome kind of, like, climb up to the counter. And he looks at the owl and goes, good heavens, knock, you should have told me that someone was here. You made no noise at all. Not a very helpful friend, are you? Yes, I do have some poisons, or materials for poisons at the very least. Why might you need these poisons? Are they to take care of animals, pests? Like, what do you have in mind?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Exactly how much of the materials do you require? Like, as you see him, he kind of like, you see his like face has multiple kind of like patches of just materials on it. It's not like soot, but it is a powdery material. So like his face is like 3 or 4 different colors. And his hair is kind of like tied up in a little ponytail behind him, and it's a little short, little nub ponytail. And it is just, you can see all the colors that are on his face are also throughout his hair. It looks like he almost dyed his hair this color, but in reality, you can see the powder coming off of it. And he is fairly young. He goes, so how much do you require again? I kind of missed what you said.
How much can I get?
Oh, that is a good question. I suppose I have enough for probably, I'd say 20 doses of poison.
That's good for me.
Oh, okay. Let me figure out how much that is. And like you see him pull out a little abacus, and you see him like moving beads back and forth for a moment. He goes, okay, well, for what you're attempting to do, I would say 1,000 gold for all the materials will be appropriate.
Okay, I'll take it.
Excellent. Well, one moment, please. And he like claps his hands and he goes, Charlet, will you please come here and provide this wonderful gentleman with all the goods he has ordered? And like you see like the gnome quickly just writing shit down. And then you see this like half-orc gentleman kind of come in, and he's like big burly dude. He hands the paper to him. Guy looks at it, nods, goes, it'll be like 10 minutes. Stick there.
That's fine. Okay.
And like you can see that he has an apron on and stuff, and while some of the patches of the powder are on the apron, you could tell that his face is wet and his hair is wet, like he's just washed himself from all the powder on him. And he goes back, you hear him like move boxes and stuff because it's kind of heavy stuff. And he comes out with a crate filled with just various materials needed to make your poisons. And he puts it down and goes, it's a little heavy. Hopefully you can carry it.
Yes, I can carry it.
Excellent. All right. You have a great day. And
You too.
He goes, boss, I'm going to go clean up back. And he goes, okay, that'll be fine. Don't you worry. We'll get that mixture right one day. And like you see him kind of scurry off into the back. And like the big guy just slowly walk behind him.
Okay, I'm going back to the group.
All right. This box is heavy. like if your strength is not 14 or higher, you will actually have some. You have to put some effort into carrying it. So, what is Arendel's strength?
Oh, it's 11.
Oh,
0.
oh boy, yeah. So you're like, "Ugh, God, this is fucking heavy. Like, this would be the equivalent of carrying a box of concrete, essentially, like concrete powder.
Can I see Aaron from where I'm at?
Eventually, like you see him struggling down the street, like taking steps very slowly, like.
Can you guys help me, please?
I'm just gonna walk up to Aaron and be like, "Oh, what'd you get?" As I carry just my sling, my arrows all easily. It looks kind of heavy.
You want to help me with this?
Not particularly, but I guess I could.
Thank you.
All right, I'll grab the other end of the box.
All right.
Okay.
So the both of you carrying it, it's still heavy, but it's not like, oh my god, heavy like what it was for Arendelle.
What the hell is in this thing?
All you can see is powders, several bladders of stuff, several like wooden containers filled with liquid, several glass containers filled with liquid. So it's kind of
Is that Peruvian boat? Is that Peruvian marching powder?
Maybe.
All right. Suddenly I have a burst of strength.
Oh yeah. Woo! All right. So you guys do get back to the wagon, and Zatan and Rundar, you see these two struggling with a box. Like, it's not as bad as like every step is like strained, but you could see the sweat on their bodies, and they are like giving it the heave-ho on the box.
What the hell are
How
y'all
strong
talking
do I
about?
need to be able to take said box from them and make them look weak?
You can give me a strength check for that.
Are they having an issue with trying to get through the sand?
No, they're ordering supplies, and they have a lot. Oh yeah, this box is easy for you. You're just like, yeet.
I'm gonna come take it from the hands.
Thank you.
You could you still have to use both hands to carry it, but you're almost to the point where you could use it one-handed.
And I'm tossing it up in the air, going, "Huh, this is pretty cool. What'd you get? What'd you get?"
Do not eat the box. Eating the box is bad.
Oh, my back. Zatan, you want to see what I got?
I mean, there's something cool in this box. I don't know if there's anything cool in your arrows.
Oh, it's totally cool. Check this out. I'm going to pull out one of the sleep arrows.
You see an arrow with a bag at the end instead of an arrowhead.
You want to see a cool trick?
When Jake pulls out the arrow, I'm going to look at him, and I would like to use an action if the DM is okay with it.
Okay, what is the action? Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so in this case, we need a wisdom saving throw from, I'm guessing, Jake.
The one threatening me with the arrow.
Okay.
I didn't threaten.
I do not believe that's a success. Because it should be 8. It is 8 plus your proficiency modifier, which is 2, I believe.
I just clicked on wisdom saving throw.
No, I'm talking about his save DC.
Oh.
His proficiency is 2, that's 10. And then it's whatever the spellcasting modifier is. So, what was your spellcasting modifier you used? Zatan.
Spellcasting modifier would be intellect. Am I correct in that, or no?
Let's see.
All right, correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, you didn't pick one yet.
I thought we had that set up. God damn it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I'm looking. I'm not seeing anything. Fey touch.
Because that comes off of the feet. The
Yeah,
Fey
yeah.
touched.
Fey touch, yeah. It doesn't say under Fey touch which one you picked. Which one did you increase the ability score of? Looks like wisdom.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been wisdom. Yeah. Sorry.
All right, so then wisdom is your spellcasting modifier. So spell save DC is 13. So he passed. Barely, but he passed. So
Still worth it.
yeah. The creature blah blah on a successful save, half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. So 3d6. 9. So you take 4 psychic damage, Jake, from the whispers in your brain. And but you don't feel the need to run from him.
I'm gonna bop him in the nose with the sleep arrow and bust the bag on his face.
Okay. All right. Constitution saving throw from Zatan. All right. Let's see what you get, buddy, because you got to beat DC 14. It's a con saving throw. You're fine.
Yeah.
You don't fall asleep.
Cute
I hate
party
you.
trick, boy.
Aren't these morons supposed to
He's
be
got to
helping
feel a
each other?
little drowsy.
Yeah.
I sneezed.
Mhm.
So, Arendelle, you like open the crate and you're looking through and you see all these kind of like little, things. Into the party PvP already, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, Arendelle, yeah, you're looking through the crate and you're seeing
I'm
like
not rescuing this
ba-
boat too.
bags of powder. You see a few like vials of fun stuff. Please don't cast that in town.
I didn't mean to. I was
Okay.
trying to expand it.
That would be amazing.
That would have been really bad.
Oh wow.
Every
Yeah.
guard, literally every creature.
Yeah, it's like this would have gone badly. In which case, Dander kind of looks at everybody, and goes, "Okay, so who's driving the wagon?"
Not me.
I'll drive.
All right, cool. I don't have to drive.
Shotgun.
Damn it! Dander goes, "Damn it!" I guess I'll be in the back. So Dander will do a perform check while you guys are traveling to be, entertaining. And to give you guys a good jaunty traveling tune.
Does it heal me?
I guess it could, because he does have he does have Song of Rest, but that's only if you are going to sleep.
Hey, I don't want to leave town yet.
Is there anything else we need to do in town?
Yeah, I was waiting for everybody to get done. I didn't want to be rude and jump in.
Okay, what do you need in town?
First, I need to ask a question. I don't know if this works the same in 5e as it does elsewhere.
Okay. Warding Bond. Spell words a creature you touch. Mystical connection between you and target spell ends. +1 AC. Resistance all damage. And it lasts an hour. Okay. So you want to cast that now?
No, I'm asking a question. So if I get these rings, give one to somebody, and I cast that spell on said ring, that means they don't take the damage, but I do, or we both take the damage.
Let me see. Each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage.
So if I get hit for 5, he takes 5.
Yes, you both take the
We
damage.
both take 5.
But
Yeah, you share damage.
But here's the upside. It gives them resistance to all damage, which means it halves all the damage that person takes. So that's the upside.
Yeah, so essentially instead of them taking 10, you're both taking 5 because of the resistance.
Yep. So are you spending the 100 gold to get the 2 platinum rings? Or are you spending 50 gold a player?
No. I was going to talk to the group and say that I will buy my own ring, and if I see the situation arises that it needs it, everybody can buy their own ring.
Dander will go for a ring. He'll purchase his own ring just because it's like that's a good thing to have. Taking less damage is good, especially what happened last time.
Yeah, I'll grab a ring as well.
All right. So it's 50 gold is a simple platinum band that you wear. You can wear it on whatever finger you want.
I probably don't have no money left.
I'll buy her one. Him one.
Yep. Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. So
Add simple platinum band.
Yep. Simple platinum band. Yep. All right. With that being said, it is time to head eastward. So as you're traveling, Dander is playing music. Arendelle, you're messing around with the chemicals and stuff and basically creating your doses of poison.
Yep.
Are there any street urchins that were passing by chance?
I mean, probably. They're everywhere at some point.
I'm going to scroll a note and chuck it to one.
All right.
Jake wants to get ghosted again.
Oh, no, it's just the problem is it takes a while for that message to get back. And he's leaving a trail of where the messenger can send the message to. This is actually a clever thing to do. Because he'll eventually get that information. Okay. Good to know. All right. So eastward. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let me get this off snapping because I have to measure out your trip. 332. Okay. And lastly, the overland travel. All right. All right.
Normal speed of a ox pulled wagon was 2 miles per hour.
Yep. And you travel for 16 hours a day is the most you can do. Now here's the question.
Zatan dies of dysentery.
Has lots of food and has Shanae to go faster.
So I wonder if I can have a draft horse, 5e. Yep, there's draft horse. All right, how fast is the horse? The horse is 40, so that counts as fast movement. All right. So it's 32. So normally you do 32. So give me a second, a little bit of math. Nobody said there'd be math. 0.8 increase, so... Oh, that's not right. Alright, so it's 32... Alright, so you could travel about... If you go at a fast pace, you could travel about 50 miles a day. If you want. That's if you go at a fast pace. But you will tire out your horses. Or do you want to go the standard 32 miles per day? Question is...
Standard is fine with me.
I would say standard, and then if we come across anything along the way, we can venture as well.
All right. So it's going to take you 11 days to get there. So each night you guys do camp out. I'm not going to basically go through the whole song and dance of every camp session. Though to say that
who's got the accountability of what's on the wagon, like water, food, all that?
I was about to ask, is DM tracking ration usage?
Oh,
How many rations were there?
Give me a second. I have the window up. You have a total of, it's in the, by the way, the spreadsheet under party bag.
Yeah.
You have 164 rations, and you use a total of 9 per day, based on, because you also have to feed the horses. That's if you don't like slow down for food, like basically hunting and gathering and shit. If you do that, you will travel 28 miles per day, but you won't use rations.
I mean, I'm good with 28. I mean, it's only 4 less miles.
Yeah.
Not that far.
Yeah, it's not
I
going to make a big
agree.
difference.
All right. All right, it'll be 12 days, so it'll take you an extra day. So during that time, Jake, you are probably the one hunting.
Probably.
Yep. And in which case, Dander will be helping out around the camp, basically providing inspiration, so that way you are not poisoned with your food again.
Oh god, the food.
Yeah. That went so badly last time.
How many barrels did we get for water?
You have 2 barrels, but you guys do refill them with your spells.
Okay.
So water is not necessarily too much of a problem. And every now and then Jake will find like a spring or something that you can refill with. For the most part, you are going over kind of rolling hills. So they're not like big giant hills. It's mostly like farmland and stuff. You can see to the south.
While we're traveling, like at night, in the downtime, the torn up vestments or clothing that we got from the ruins, I want to continuously cast mending on them.
All right, and slowly keep repairing them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you're doing that. As you're traveling, though, like there's forests to the south, things of that nature. All in all, it is a relatively uneventful trip. You do have fellow travelers going up and down the road, so you do get to interact with them. But for the most part, there's enough guards on this road that the bandits are kept to a minimum for now.
No traveling traders.
I mean, you run into a traveling trader or two every now and then. And they're mostly just like stock goods, rope, basic goods, wax, food, things of that nature. So, I mean,
What's up?
Are we there yet?
Close your eyes a little longer, then we'll be there.
I'm gonna smack myself in the face with an arrow.
please don't. Oh my god, it's like, fuck this place.
I mean, it's a guaranteed way to get some sleep.
Oh yeah. By the way,
Drug addict.
Rundar, eventually after repairing the vestments enough, you will see that symbol on the vestments. Like, it's still broken up, but it's not perfect.
Like the one that I kind of roughly drew.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you will see that.
I'll just start wearing it around, see if I can get any reactions.
As you arrive in Visolari, you will hear a lot of noise. A lot of things are going on right now. It is a moderately busy city, as it's the primary trade city between Opus and Etrustica. So, like, every now and then you'll see people who are wearing, like, religious garments. They have holy symbols on. mostly to Rienhild and Ephraim. And so you see them around, and they definitely have the Viking appearance. So you could tell that they are definitely from Etrustica. Here you'll notice that the slave market is significantly more subdued. You're not sure why, but it seems to be more hush hush here.
Or Zatan.
There are people though who are from Sahir here, but it's not common. As you approach the city gates, one of the Opus guards kind of comes towards you, goes, "Hail! What brings you to the city?"
This oxen cart.
He kind of looks over at the other guard, and they kind of just look over at you, and they're just like, "Would you like to rethink your answer, sir?"
Oh, I mean, it's accurate. This is what brought us to the city.
Why are you coming to this city?
Because this is where we wanted to go.
Give a smart ass
We have
answer
no
to a
real
guard.
reason, sir. We was just traveling, east. This is, the city where we will probably decide our next path of adventure.
I see. Well, if you're looking for something to do, there's a circus nearby that's come to town. You're welcome to check that out.
Any good places you would recommend to maybe look for a little bit of work?
I mean, the guilds usually have something around here. You could always check with them.
If anything that you would recommend, as a guard, is there, something that you might think would, for a group of adventurers might be, something that you personally, as a guard as a whole would, want somebody to go ahead and kind of check out or anything
What my
like
friend
that?
is trying to say is, do you know where he can get his armor polished? Wink, wink.
That is not what I'm saying. That's what I got you for, buddy.
His trident's a little worn.
Well, we just need to leave more lube on you next time. That's all.
Oh, goddamn it, Jersey.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Oh, the Red Candle District. Yeah.
The Red Candle District. Jesus Christ.
Tell me something, Guardsy. What do you know about the magic muscle mommy?
Oh my god.
You're not used to dealing with sausage fest games.
Yeah, no.
You need to go, sir. You need to go west to Cantaloupe and find magic muscle mommy.
This is. Oh Jesus.
It is a thing. It is a thing.
It is a thing. Oh my god. Like the poor guards are just looking at you, going like, "Look, if you want mercenary work, the Fighters Guild is likely your shtick. If you want to go collect something for some scholar, visit the Mages Guild. If you want to, do some good works for the temple and you get a little bit of something in return, the Temple Conclave is always looking for people to help."
There you go, my little holy rabbit friend.
Oh man, I was gonna go there regardless. I just, didn't know if it was something that the, guardsmen of the town, kind of just off the top of their head, we kind of wish somebody would hurry up and take care of this,
I mean, the only thing we have that's really bothering us lately is that damn circus. Because they're causing all kinds of havoc.
What kind of havoc?
Put it this way, I'd watch your purse if you go in there.
Oh, it's a bunch of thieves.
Yeah, but we haven't been able to prove it. We've never found anything stolen there. So you're welcome to, go search the circus and see if you can find something we can't.
Then what's in it for us?
The guard goes,
glory and renown.
He looks at you and goes, "You would have to speak to the magistrate about that. I don't have the authority to tell you what you would get out of it."
Do you have a red candle district?
Sir, I don't even know what you're talking about. Just get in the damn town.
Yeah. I'm gonna check and see if he has a wedding ring.
You can't tell under his metal gloves. So
Okay.
in you go into town. Dander just kind of shakes his head and just goes, you're always going to cause problems. You know that?
I think that's his middle name. I'm sure of it.
Dander, I'm pretty sure you were curious about the district as well after the last night you had in the tavern.
I'm fine. I didn't have to deal with that.
Oh.
As I was trying to tell you, there
She dealt with it for you, huh?
Gun, you see? Oh, yeah. It's all
thought
coming
you were
together.
slick. I seen it.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Welcome, Midnight Joker. He goes, no, I had a nice drink, I had a nice meal, and I relaxed. It's fine. I don't have to get laid all the time. Damn.
Whatever, buddy.
with you,
Whatever
buddy.
you say. Just give him a wink. Like, I got you.
Uh-huh.
So, sounds like we got some kleptomaniac clowns. Klepto clowns.
Mm-hmm.
Klepto clowns.
Aaron,
hey.
Aaron's a little bit of a light-fingered one.
Oh man.
Yes.
So I have this right here.
See, you could have cast that and we could have found out where the red candle district was.
Jesus Christ. Down, boy.
Oh, you could cast that onto Zatan to find out his true feelings of slavery.
I feel like we're going to need to get a squirt bottle for Jake.
Oh,
Or Jesse Jackson.
Or I could cast it on somebody that is lying about bounties. That could be a thing too.
I have never lied. I have always told the truth that when we get this bounty, there'll be 5 rations for each of us.
While you pocket the rest, huh?
Oh my God.
I mean, I'll keep 6 rations for myself.
money became rations. Rations will become pieces of hay.
Eggs become blades of grass.
Oh my God.
So let's go to the circus.
To the circus.
You'll fit right in,
Pretty
Mr.
sure we're
Dog.
already at the circus.
All right. So you head over to
Polka dot, polka
the
dot, polka dot circus.
you head over to the circus and you see like a large tent. It is not massive, but it's a decent sized tent. And you can see that like there's wooden bleachers kind of set up in various areas where you could watch things. There are plenty of animals in cages from all sorts of areas in the world, like the lions, the tigers, the bears. Oh my.
Oh my. There's lions
What about
here?
rabbits?
Yeah, they have 8. They have 2 lions in particular. And they do have monsters of other varieties as well. Like one of the things they have in a cage with some sort of like weird collar on it is this weird cat creature with like multiple tentacle-like appendages coming off of its back.
But it has a collar?
But it has a collar.
What color is the collar?
The collar is purple.
Is
Massive,
it
it better not be
remotely
pink.
same to the Fluffykins collar?
No.
Damn. One of these days we'll get one of the plot twists, right? Good news, though.
Yeah, good news. Good news, everyone.
Zatan. Point to the lion's
No.
cage. I found your dad.
Luke.
By the way, if you're wondering what the creature looks like, I sent a picture in the group chat.
Papa, can you hear me?
Good evening, Magna. So yeah, you see
Knowledge
this.
check.
You see this. You would need knowledge arcana. The appropriate knowledge check is Arcana.
Nope.
A 15 on Rundar. Zatan got a 6.
Oh,
Jake's got an 8.
come on, Aaron. You get the hot dice. Oh, there you go. Of course.
Nope, Arendelle has a 3. Arendelle, it's a kitty. It's a
pretty kitty.
It's a pretty kitty.
The only thing that me and Rundar know is that it kind of looks like Zatan.
It kind of looks feline-ish. Rundar, you know it's some sort of like monstrous creature. Give me a second. I'll give you
A monstrous cat.
Yeah, it's a monstrous cat. Give me a second.
Figure 15 at least get its name.
Dandruff Peach River. What is that thing?
It is a monstrosity. The official title of its classification is monstrosity.
Oh, it's a monstrosity.
Yep. And Rundar goes, I don't like that. I don't like that as much as I didn't like the last cat. I now have a thing for, cats like that. No.
Yeah.
And it's okay.
You weren't mauled by the last one.
I'm going to refrain from what I wanted to say. Might not be taken badly, even though it wasn't meant badly, but yeah.
He's like, friend, you were not mauled by the last one. That one fucked me up.
Gotta stay on your toes a little bit better, buddy.
Calm down, Scotty.
That thing was fucking frightening. I'm staying the fuck away from that thing.
I kind of want to turn one of my hempen ropes into like a ball of yarn, like a cat ball. No, I'm kidding. All right, so we got a weird cat. We got lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my.
Oh my. Yep.
Any signs of any workers?
Yeah, there are some workers around. They're kind of like feeding the animals, maintaining things. You see some people juggling, performing, stuff like that. You know what I should have wrote down? And I'm going to have to do it now just to be safe. Because I keep forgetting I need to do this. Notes. Yep. I haven't done it yet. Alright, give me a second. I need to get information to do this. Okay, let me do this real quick because I need to look something up. Everybody should be panicking probably at this point.
See, no, they only need to panic when you start laughing manically.
My wife went, they only need to start panic. You guys only need to start panicking when I start laughing maniacally.
I am a professional veteran. I never panic. I just worry.
Oh, I'm sure if I bring out certain monsters, you will collectively lose your shit.
I do the roar. It's fine.
I'm gonna approach one of the workers.
Okay.
And kind of ask him, trying to indicate that, I'm kind of a part of a certain guild or have ties to a certain guild, and just ask him if he has any. It's like, hey, my good man, do you all have any of that silver sawdust left?
Give me a persuasion check.
Well, hopefully.
Okay. He'll kind of look at you and go, no, I don't think you're in the right place for that, friend.
It's been last year's word.
And he kind of smiles and just kind of goes, would you like to see a magic trick?
Zatan, you like magic, right?
Hey, you
I'm not
approached
one for the
him, not
foolish
everybody else.
games. You can deal with your own magic tricks. I'm gonna stay here by the
He-
doorway.
He wants to show you a magic
Oh
trick.
no, you're outside. You're outside and about. The whole circus is not under the tent. It's actually all around the tent.
Entryway.
If you're standing under a doorway, then you've created your own magic.
Entryway.
You know what, my good man? While I personally know many tricks, my friend Zatan here, he loves a good magic trick.
He'll smile and go, can I have one silver? And I will show you the magic trick.
You didn't believe the half elf's first lie. Why would you believe its second lie?
Because you don't know I'm friggin' lying. Give him the silver.
But now you just admitted it. Why don't you give the silver, huh?
Because all I've got is gold, and I haven't broken down anything into silver.
Fine, I'll give him one silver because I feel bad for him having to deal with you.
He'll take the silver. You'll see him kind of like flick it around in his fingers, kind of move it around a bunch. Can you guys, those of you who are paying attention to this guy, you can give me a perception check. Oh no. Oh shit. All right, so I have to roll well or this is going to go badly. Nope. So Zatan, Jake, you miss it. Rundar, you barely catch this. Also no, it's sorry, Zatan. Zatan's the only one that misses it. Jake caught it, Rundar caught it, Arendelle caught it, and I'm fairly certain Dander's not going to catch it, but we'll see. Oh no, he caught it. So Zatan is the only one that missed it. So he flicks it around in his hand for a little while. You see him like toy with it, kind of like the little shell game, except with his hands. And then you'll see him palm it, and then suddenly produce 2 more silver coins. He goes, "Ba-da!" I have duplicated your coins.
I don't believe it.
But his coin is in that palm or in that pocket, wherever it is he put it.
Yeah, it's in a pocket in his sleeve.
Yeah, it's you know the coin he gave you is right there, and I point where I seen it go.
He'll take the 2 coins and then slowly pull out the other one. Goes, sharp eyes, very sharp eyes. Arendelle, give me a second.
Yes.
You barely noticed that someone passing by as he was being a distraction. Oh no, wait, Jake notices too because he's over at 20. So give me a second. So Jake and Arendelle would notice this as someone walks by and tries to pocket a few gold off of Zatan in this case.
I don't want. No, I don't. Can I stop him?
You can get in his way, sure.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And steal from him.
I'm not a thief.
So you stop him,
Need to
and
be.
as you get a better stopping the figure, and you see the figure more up front. It's a human male. He's fairly young, and he has like dark hair, kind of going back, and definitely has more of a Etrustican look to him than an Opus look. And he goes, "Oh, hi. What can I do for you?"
I caught you trying to steal from my friend.
No, I would never steal from anyone here. That would be foolish, absurd, obscene, bad in every sense of the word.
Mm-hmm. Jakey
Oh,
saw that
Rundar.
too, right?
Yeah. My little Rundar. You know that special cone that you have? Or zone?
Yeah.
Now might be a good time.
Oh, you can try again tomorrow.
Did you already cast it?
No.
Oh, okay. You just don't have it prepared?
Yeah, we can try again tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Okay, look. He looks at you like all of you being like fairly well armed, and he just goes, "All right, here you go." And he like hands Arendelle like 3 gold coins and goes, "This is what I got. I promise. I'm going now. I don't want to die."
How big is this person?
He's medium sized. He's like a small human.
Zatan.
Yes.
Pick him up over your head and shake him.
Oh, Jesus.
Can I attempt to lift the human and give him a shakedown upside down, like you would see in the classic cartoons?
Oh, yeah, totally. All right.
Hey, hold on a minute. I'm gonna walk over to the guy. I'm like, hey, look, surely this all is just a misunderstanding, correct?
Yes. I gave you back what I took. I'm leaving, please.
Right. And
hold on. I mean, somebody of everybody's reputation here. I mean, y'all would really, really hate to have any kind of authority involved in such a misunderstanding, correct?
Yeah, having the local constabulary involved would be very bad.
Oh, you mean those guards, right? The ones that said that they were investigating?
Hold on, Jake. So if a situation was to arise that benefits us all, like that would be a good thing, correct?
I suppose. What are you getting at?
So I'm thinking, a favor for a favor. Something small, just nothing major. Maybe something that is easily given.
What do you have in mind?
Well, the way I see it, y'all want to continue your business here, without any interruptions. And, so that no, lawfully interruptions happen, maybe a tidbit of information could be given.
And what do you want?
Before I ask, is there anybody particular, amongst, your crew that, maybe people just really don't care for? Maybe y'all are just tired of, this individual being around.
I believe we call that a patsy.
Okay, and what do you have in mind? Like, what do you need?
Well, I'm asking, do y'all have somebody like that?
I mean, we usually pawn it off on the locals.
Oh, okay. Well, I just figured maybe y'all had somebody that was expendable so that y'all could, continue your enterprise. And I figured, well, maybe if, there could be some sort of admittance from this individual that they were doing unlawful things, and y'all found out, or you found out and decided to report it, and because y'all don't stand for that kind of thing, right?
Who's the one guy you guys don't want to sit with at dinner?
He thinks for a moment and he just goes, if anything, I would say the person I would like to see gone is the knife thrower, because that dude creeps me the fuck out.
Well, do you know if he's, stolen anything, or anything of that nature? Maybe to keep any, unwanted attention away, we can direct, the attention elsewhere. Kind of like the 2 coin thing.
He thinks for a moment and just goes, I mean, he's more into the extortion side of things, not the petty thievery.
Okay, buddy, let's just be frank. If anybody here has something that has been stolen, put it in his belongings and then let me know or let us know, and we can get the Iki knife thrower out of your sight.
I mean, if you give me a day, I could probably arrange that. It's going to take me a day to sneak in there and plant something.
On the other hand, our lion friend here could eat you.
It's going to take me a day to sneak in there and not get caught.
Oh, I mean, I'm just saying.
Half a day, maybe?
I'm just saying that if you try to backstab us or betray us, we know where you're at, and my friend will eat you.
Sorry, I'm a little fucking flabbergasted right now. Sakurai Club Metal, thank you for the fucking 20 gifted subs. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Oh,
wow, nice.
Of course, why didn't I have to play the face hugger while I was shocked? Oh, my. Ow.
A new record.
A new record. I've hit level 5 on the hype train. Oh my god, I've never been this high before. Woo!
Yeah. You're clearly not smoking the right stuff.
Apparently. God damn,
that is
thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Like, Zachary, thank you so much. Damn. Okay. Oh, all right.
I can literally hear his boner hitting the table.
God damn it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I hit my sub goal like so hard. I set up the sub goal as 5 new subs, and we have just blown past that with 32 new subs today. God.
So it sounds like new goal is 50 ?
I don't think I'm gonna go that high. God damn.
Do it.
Oh, no, I don't want that button. Shit.
I mean, you're being challenged to 50, and
yeah, coward.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second. Give me a damn minute.
Do it now, damn it.
Do it now. All right, so end goal. All right, and then we're gonna go back to new subs.
All right, we have to roll a persuasion check to get him to do it.
Yep. Actually, I'm gonna go for total subs. And in this case, we're going to go with 50 total subs. Oh boy, here we go. Goal started. Do it now, damn it. I'm working on it. It takes me a minute to type. Damn.
Quick, someone sub 14 times, so he has to do it again.
Jesus Christ.
I'm kidding.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, damn.
Oh my fucking god.
Hold on, I don't have the string pulled up. This ain't fair.
Hun, I just got 86
That's
total
fucking
subs.
Amazing.
Nice.
Fuck.
Sub-war with each other?
Apparently or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
That sounds like people are in a sub-war.
Oh god. Oh, okay. Breathe, Ruby, breathe. All right.
That's a sub-war. That is a sub-war.
There you go.
There you go. Oh my god.
Okay,
Quick,
great.
now you gotta set to
Keep
150.
these idiots from murdering themselves.
Yeah. Oh my god. Breathe.
Kenny, Ruby, focus.
I know.
Ignore the sub. Keep the idiots
No, don't
from
ignore
killing
the
each other.
subs. Ignore your wife.
Oh, there's another 10. Oh my god.
Focus.
I'm focusing.
You have a D&D game to run.
I know, but I could let me be excited about this, motherfucker.
This is fine.
No, I'm just trying to
100% that is fine. Jesus Christ.
This is fine. Everything's fine. We're up to 96 total subs. This This is the highest I've ever had my sub count ever. Oh my god.
Wow.
You guys
Level 10.
You guys are helping so much. Oh my god. Level 10. Fuck.
Do I need to use level 80 female only spell
October
to get
18th,
distracted?
2024.
Yeah. Yeah, this is oh my god. Someone clip this, Jesus Christ. Like, or clip like me losing my shit. Jesus. And there's 200 bits for Biddy the owlbear. Oh, Biddy's gonna be ecstatic. Oh.
Oh, we did it
I
again.
haven't. No, it's just it can't keep up. We're at 101.
Ruby, I'm gonna go get the bop stick for our daughter. If you
Mm,
don't run your D&D game.
I will run my D&D game. I just let me be excited for this.
I know, I'm giving you shit.
I had to end the goal. Oh my god.
It's perfectly as a member of this D&D event. This is perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
perfectly acceptable. We are level 11 hype train. You know, right now I'm so glad I'm not doing a subathon because at that point I would never go to fucking sleep. Oh my god.
So I get to roll for with advantage, right?
Yeah. All right, Sakurai, thank you so much for all of those subs. I cannot believe that. God damn. Oh, that is wild. I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Give them all a fairy blessing in character. Okay. For that many, I can do a fairy blessing. I will do a fairy blessing.
I don't know what that means.
So I can jack it up.
All right. Here we go. Let me give each one random fairy fly spot. Yep. All right. Give me a second. Let me think of this clearly.
Remember, fairy blessings are double-edged swords.
Yes, they are.
Somebody's getting
fairy.
dusted.
I'm going to shoot the fairy with my arrows.
Oh no.
All right.
We know you can't hit it, so
All right, Jake.
Yes, sir.
There is an archery contest in this circus.
Right.
If you can win the archery contest, I will give you a magical bow.
Oh,
Fuck my
do
life.
it. Do
All
it.
right?
All right.
And chat, in this case, Sakuri in particular, will get to flavor that bow.
Ooh.
All right? So they'll get to flavor
Like
that
Mrs.
bow.
Dash, Montreal Steak.
All right. Now, mind you, this is a flavoring of the bow, not its full effect.
Okay.
Rundar. Okay. Red, are you sure about this? Yes, I am sure about this. You're going to flavor each one of their gifts in some way.
Don't
All right.
worry, Sakari. I'm not going to win. I can't hit shit.
All right. So for Rundar, your challenge is as follows. All right. Oh, what am I going to give you as a challenge? Give me a second. Rundar's challenge will be a... Goddamn, I can't think of a good one for him, so give me a second on that one. Zatan, I have one for that. Zatan, you have to beat the strong man at arm wrestling.
Fuck yeah.
If you do
you
so,
got here.
I'm pulling up the item on stream right now. All right? All right, so give me a second. If you succeed, I will give you a belt of hill giant strength, which will automatically make your strength score 21.
Ooh.
All right? But you have to
Right.
beat him in an arm wrestling contest. Arendelle.
Yes.
All right, here we go. If you can get through... How do I want to put this? If you can make it through the obstacle course in the circus, I will give you a CV magic item.
Ooh, okay.
All right, once again, the flavor is done by Sakurai. All right? And for Rundar, I'm going to have Rundar and Dander have the same mission. All right? Your goal is to make everyone else succeed. If you two can get everybody else to succeed at their quests, you will get an item. Oh my god. We succeeded at a level 11 hype train, and there's a chest. It says open. What do I get? I got a heart, a bleeding purple heart. Oh my god. What the heck is going on over here? Dude.
Just D&D.
Dude, it's D&D, and then Sakurai basically just gifted, like, I swear to God, like 90 gift subs.
Hey, I had 20 in there.
Oh yeah, 20, sorry. So she had to do 80. Or something like that. It was something ridiculous. It was just like, holy fuck. Maybe I should stream D&D. You know, Magna, you're always welcome to join this game if you want. We do have 2 slots open.
Yeah, Magna, you're welcome to join.
Yes, come join us.
We have lots of slots. Slots.
God damn it. I can't commit to it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right. So who wants
I say Sakari should join the game as Magic Muscle Mommy.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sakurai, I will maybe, but not today. I'm about to head to work. All right, Sakurai, I do have a request. If you're not in my Discord, please join my Discord and make sure that every time you stream, you post in the promotions channel. And I am giving you permission to use the at everyone or at here. I don't usually give out that permission, but with that many subs, I'm going to let you have that.
I'm trying to find them.
Yep. I also want to play D&D with you sometime. Yeah, D&D is a great thing. All right. Who's doing their mission first?
Hold on. I have no way of helping anybody do damn thing.
We have any buffing things from our bard or cleric?
The bard can do inspiration. So he'll do inspiration on the 3 of them. You know, giving you a good talk up. Hello, Peter, Def, TTV. Hope you're having a great night. So
I guess I'll go first.
You're gonna go first? Okay, cool. All right.
What's his task?
Obstacle course.
Would perception like that's why I put that in the chat earlier, so that Aaron didn't forget that they had the Cloak of Elvenkind. I don't know if they ever attuned to it or
during the trip they would have. They had to have done it at that point. So there is the obstacle course. All right, so the obstacle course will require 3 skill checks in particular.
Okay.
Right? The first skill check is going to be, where is it? Athletics. All right. Or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer. So you pick one of those 2. The second check is sleight of hand, because you have to pick a lock. And then the third check will be investigation, as you have to search through a room to find a necessary item to open the final door. Like
so
kind of like an escape room, essentially.
Okay, so I'll do.
Now remember, you can, when you roll one and you fail, I will let you know you failed. You get 1 free reroll.
Okay.
From the inspiration.
Okay.
So like, as you go up, and this is your first one, acrobatics. All right. So as you go up, you see a elven woman. She's kind of smiling at you, and she goes, "Oh, you're here for the obstacle course. Excellent. It is 1 gold to go in.
Okay.
So
I'll pay the gold.
all right, you'll take the gold." And she goes, "Welcome in. The first one is dodging objects and getting over a balancing beam. The second one is you'll have to get through a locked door. Good luck with that one. And then the last one is you must find a particular shaped object in the final room in order to open the last door. You have 10 minutes to succeed. Go." And
Okay.
Real quick, does any of those benefit from stealth checks?
no.
No. All right, never mind.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no stealth checks in this one. All right.
Can I
So
go with her?
if you pay a gold as well,
I mean, not to do the course, but kind of walk with her, cheer her on.
all right. I mean, you can
Is there
stand
an
out.
audience path?
There is an audience path.
Okay, all right.
All right. So you do succeed in getting over the balancing beam and dodging objects and things of that nature. Now you need a sleight of hand check.
Is there anything I can roll to kind of, woohoo, let's go?
You can do a perception check on the final room to aid Arendelle, which would give him advantage on the roll. All right, so you're getting through. You get to that second one. You pull out your thieves' tools real quick because you don't use theirs because you realize theirs are made from soft metal and it's designed to purposely make you fail. And so you pull out your own tools. You're like click, 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 ping, and you succeed in opening the door, get through, and you get to the final room, which is just there's objects everywhere scattered throughout the room. There's clothing, all kinds of stuff, and there's a door. It has a if I could friggin' speak today, a septagram in it, so a 6-sided object. Well, that's definitely advantage.
It's right over there.
So yeah, Arendelle.
Somewhere over there.
Yeah, Arendelle, you get to roll investigation with advantage.
Alright, that suck.
All right.
Oh,
Wow.
So you start messing around. You're like, oh no. You can re-roll with advantage because remember you do have inspiration.
so I reroll again?
Yep, you can re-roll one more time because you get.
Not over there in the other corner.
That's
Wow.
worse. Damn. All right. So you spend that. Grundar, give me another check, and then Arendelle will get to make another check because you have to fail 3 times total, and you failed once so far. Nope. So you roll just 1d20. You don't get advantage this round.
So just a normal roll?
Just a normal roll. Not quite. So that's 2 failures. You get 1 more. Here we go, Rundar. And Dander will do that his last inspiration, so that way they're free reroll. So Rundar,
Mine's just a normal roll, right?
yeah, you do a normal roll, Rundar. Remember, you do get a reroll, but you're fine on this
Oh,
one.
I do?
Yeah, remember you get 1 free reroll. He gave that to everybody.
Okay.
Or no, wait, you didn't get it. It was the 3 people who were doing contests were getting it. Right.
I thought so.
Yep. All right. So, Arendelle, you do get advantage. All right, you get 1 more reroll at advantage. Here we go. Final roll. You get to roll with advantage. You did a normal roll. So you got to roll with advantage. There you go. Hey, a 17. There you go.
Let's go.
You barely, you find the shape and you're like, oh gosh, it's like that. You find it, you shove it into the door, you kind of rotate it, and then suddenly the door clicks and opens, and the woman's about to count down, and she goes, damn. Okay. So be it. And she reaches into a chest and she pulls out a pair of gloves. They are pink, and they are very frilly and like incredibly girly. And she'll hand them to you, and she goes, "This is your prize. Please enjoy it as you will."
Thank you so much.
All right. So you got Gloves of the Trickster, which is when you're doing sleight of hand checks, up to 3 times per short rest, you can roll with advantage on a sleight of hand check.
Okay, so, ooh, okay. Cool.
Yep. Who's next? Are we doing the strength or are we doing the accuracy?
Go ahead,
I guess
Zatan.
I'll go next.
All right. So you go up to the strength person. The strength person is this kind of like burly dwarf. You see his beard kind of like braided, long braid that goes down to his navel. He's not wearing a shirt at all. And he is obviously covered in some sort of glistening oil to show off his muscles. And he just kind of looks at you and goes,
No diddy.
looks at you and just goes, "Well, looks like someone's come to give me a challenge."
Yeah, let's just make sure your hands aren't slippery.
Uh-huh. Fair enough. Well then, come, sit. I guess you wish to challenge your strength against the strong man of Opus today. God, if I could talk today would be nice. Harad, come. And he sits down and he puts his hand kind of like right on the table, holding it up like he's ready to give you an arm wrestle. So what do you do, Zatan? Zatan?
Does Daunting Roar have any effect in the outcome of this?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say I didn't think so, but I wanted to double check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit down and extend my arm.
All right.
I'm here for you, buddy. Hold on. Here, rub the lucky foot. Rub the lucky foot, buddy.
He will use his free hand to grab what looks to be a wooden post that's attached to the table. There's one on your side as well, to make sure that you can't cheat with your second hand.
We should probably make sure the table is legit.
Do you examine the table?
Yes. I'm gonna do a perception check on the table.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check on the table. Actually, it'd be investigation. It's investigation on the table. You're searching the table.
Can I help him?
Yeah.
Is it normal or is it the?
Well, with the bunny helping you, it's with advantage.
So what am I rolling?
Nothing.
Investigation?
He just rolls with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the table looks legit. All right.
And anybody else want to take a second peek at the table before we begin?
Remember, you do get one reroll. Do you want to use it on this, or do you want to use it on? All right.
Thank you, Jake.
Jake, you'll notice that the table is slightly slanted in his favor to the side. It's like minorly so, but it's enough that if Zatan wasn't careful and didn't know about it, he would lose advantage or operate on disadvantage with this contest.
Is there any other tables?
No, but like if you like let him know that it's slightly slanted in that direction, it negates that. It basically it doesn't provide that advantage.
Let's see. I'm gonna set a coin on the table on its end, and balance it there and let go.
And you'll see it roll down one side slowly.
Oh, this seems a little fishy. What did our half-elf friend seem to notice here, pal?
You wouldn't be trying to rig this contest, would you?
He kind of looks and goes, "No, this is a contest of strength, of men."
Yeah.
I don't think strongmen usually cheat, though. We tend to be a lot more honest in our ways.
I am honest in my way.
Mm.
So you wouldn't mind switching seats then?
No. Of course.
Sounds fair.
Sounds fair. I don't care which side of the table I'm on. And like you'll see the person who's like taking the money for this contest kind of go for a second. And you kind of realize that the strong man doesn't know what's going on.
So that means like now Zatan has advantage, right?
Yes, Zatan has advantage.
Double advantage.
You can't have double advantage.
Well,
And
he would be
now-
disadvantaged theoretically.
Yeah. He
90 gifted subs says otherwise.
Yeah, no. He is going to be operating on disadvantage. All right.
When we go to grip hands, given that I have claws, am I able to, inflict a little grippy pain?
If you do, he'll just kind of grit and then he'll kind of smirk and then slowly crush your hand as well, doing a little bit of damage to you.
Okay, never mind. I take that back.
Well, I mean, you did it.
I was asking a question.
So he'll do 2 damage to your hand, and whatever your clause is, you can do to him. 1. Okay. All right. So now it's a strength contest. Now I will roll 2d20 for him, and I'll take the worst result, and then I'll add the number. You get to roll normally. All right.
Not with advantage.
Not
by
with
the
advantage.
inspiration and being on the advantage side of the table.
No, the advantage side of the table puts him at disadvantage. That's how the table works. It puts the person on the bad side at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Boom, bitch.
All right, so that's 1 success. You have to get 3.
Oh, it's best 2 out of 3.
It's best 2 out of 3. No, it's not because the contest is constantly going. It's they're straining in one direction. So he is coming more at a win.
Zatan tirelessly just kind of moves the hand. Ooh.
Like the second time. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm rolling shit.
Strong man, my ass.
Yes.
I'm
speak loudly.
I'm just picturing
Come
Zatan
on,
just
buddy,
looking
you
over.
got it.
Yep. All
Start
right.
to lick my lips as his arm starts to get closer to the table.
Yeah, he's like, "Argh!"
Blow him a kiss.
He is going to use a key point. And to negate the disadvantage on the last one.
Okay.
So he will roll, he got a 15. So you have to beat 15. Nope. So he's like getting up there. Now he's back to disadvantage.
I should be able to roll for distraction.
All right, he's got a 6 plus whatever.
Oh, yeah,
you
go.
got that.
Gosh.
Oh, and then when you get close, he will spend another key point. Here we go.
You can do it!
Big boomer boys.
All right, you tie. So another key point. Oh my God, he's almost out.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left.
All right,
in this
he's
gun.
getting
Back
there.
to you.
Oh, this is wild. All right, so back.
Son.
Zatan, stop playing with your food.
Stop playing with your food. All right. So go ahead, Zatan. Let's see what you got. All right, he's got a victory again. So he's got 2 key points left. So now he's down to 1. Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh, here we go, Zatan. Hey, he did it.
let's go.
So there is struggle just going back and forth. He's barely holding on at that end, and you see him surging in strength every time he tries. And then that last surge, you just have enough oomph and weight behind you that you just put his hand to the wooden table. And,
Blam.
and he just laughs. He's like, like pulls his hand away and starts clapping, grabs you by the shoulders and goes, "I like you, friend. You are fun! And then he proceeds to just headbutt you.
I'm gonna smack him in the back with my shield and say thanks for a good fight.
Yep. Which you take 9 damage from the headbutt. Just BAM!
I think I've taken more damage from a casual fucking arm wrestling match than I have most fights.
John, that's how they show greetings. You should return the show respect.
You hit him in the back with a shield. He laughs, and then he looks at the guy who's running it and goes, "He won fair and square. Pay the man." And the guy just goes, "All right." He reaches into his bag, pulls out a belt, and you can see that the belt is like a nice big red belt that goes across your body. And there's like little figures of like giants across it. They're in gray. And he goes, "This is yours." And
Thank you.
The dwarf laughs and goes, "Harad likes you. You have done well. You get to wear the belt that I used to wear when I was a youngling."
He was a youngling. I'm just kind of looking at the size of the belt. Jesus Christ.
You're like, what the fuck?
Must have been many, many beers ago, my friend.
Many. Whenever I'm done with the days for work, I will find you. We will have beer. It'll be great. What does he wear now? Oh, you see him, he's not wearing a belt right now. The thong of spray. Son of a bitch.
G-string of power.
G-string of power. All right, that leaves now Jake Frost.
No pressure.
Don't shit the bed.
You
Everyone
can
else
do
won.
it, Jake.
Remember, you have 1 inspiration.
Yep.
And Dander is out of inspiration. So there is that.
All right, set the field for me.
All right. So you go to the archery thing, and there is, excuse me, there's a tiefling gentleman kind of running it. He's you see his red, like bright red skin, his small horns, stuff like that, and he's calling out to people. It's like, try your chance luck in a test of archery, and you see just like kind of like an open field with like several walls on the field, but you don't see any targets. And he kind of like calls out and goes, "Who thinks they're an accurate shot? Come test your skill and possibly win a great prize."
What's the target?
He goes, "Whenever you pay the fee, which is for here 5 gold, I will start the targets."
So they're moving?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Anything that I can do to inspect or see, because so far we know the table was rigged, so maybe this is going to be rigged somehow.
Yep.
How many tries do I get?
He goes, you get 3, you have 5 arrows, and you must hit 3 targets.
5 arrows, 3 targets.
Yep, and he will pull out a bundle of 5 arrows.
Check the
Kind
arrows.
of. Do I have to use yours, or can I just pull out my quiver? Mind if I use mine?
Give me a persuasion check. This you can roll with
Okay.
advantage, by the way, because Dander will help you with that. Good thing you rolled with advantage. I can hear the Link to the Past archery shop music now. Oh my god. I wonder if I could find that music. That would be fucking great. Oh, I probably won't get it. I know I shouldn't play that because I'm fairly certain if I played it, I'd get copyright claimed.
Did my persuasion pass?
Your persuasion pass. He goes, "I guess you could use your own arrows? I don't see why not."
I mean, I wouldn't want to offend you, but lucky arrows.
Yeah. Up to the line, sir, and you'll see him pull a lever, and you can hear like gears and stuff moving, like wooden gears and stuff, and you see little targets kind of moving back and forth from the three walls. One is close, one is moderate range, and one is far range. The one at far range you will be operating on disadvantage for, because it's outside your first range increment.
All right, well, let's go with the in order of appearance then.
Yep.
Anything I can do to cheer him on, help him out, like I've been doing everybody else?
I don't think you have any spells to increase accuracy, do you?
I don't have anything prepared.
Yeah.
Don't suck.
Yeah, don't suck.
I mean, I get a +2 bonus to attack rolls I make with ranged weapons. I have proficiency in bow. I've got my bow. I've got arrows. There's really not a whole lot that we can do on this. So I guess just hit my longbow then, eh?
Yep. Fire your longbow.
Being that it's the closest target, that's regular or advantage?
Closest target is advantage. That will hit, and definitely
A little cheer or the charisma.
Yep. And you definitely do enough damage to break the target. Oh, god damn it, my camera fucked up again. I gotta fix this camera because it's not.
I broke his camera.
Well, no, it's the clasp on the back of my monitor that's having the problem. It's not staying where it should be, and it keeps tilting the camera towards the ceiling, so it loses track of me. All right, so that does hit. The second target is normal.
Hey.
17 will hit. And then you get the third one. So far you've done 2 shots at 2 accuracy.
All right, and you said the third target. There's 3. The third target is disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage, yes. And 18 will still hit.
Ooh.
All right,
Barely.
Jake's not hitting a single fucking thing for the rest of this campaign.
Right?
Yep. So you take 3 arrows, 3 targets, dunk, 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 and the guy's just standing there like, well, fuck. Okay.
Is that it?
We're just as surprised as you are, buddy.
He will reach into a box and pull out a longbow. And the bow is like slightly multicolored as you go down it.
Oh.
He goes, here is the bow. I wish you luck with it.
What kind of bow is this?
It is known as the Fairy Bow of Wild Magic.
Oh, God.
Each time you shoot it, it has a wacky magic effect. I will have a chart, by the way, next week of all the wonderful effects it does.
Okay.
You will have to attune to it, as well as Arendelle, your item you have to attune to, and Zatan, you have an item you have to attune to. The Giant Strength Belt requires attunement.
We'll have to later on add that to my roll list, I'm assuming.
Yep. Lizen goes, oh my god, new favorite item. So in this case, because all 3 succeeded, Rundar and Dander will be getting an item. All right?
Hey.
So I'm going to go look into that, and we're going to hit intermission. All right?
Yay!
All right, so it's time.
Bio break.
Yeah, it's time for a bio break. Everybody, we're going to take 15 to eat, chill, use the restroom, all that jazz. We'll be back in 15 minutes, okay? So stick around for the rest of the game. We'll be back soon. All right, here we go.
In the
the shadowed streets of Sanica sprawl, Erendriel Fenris stands tall. Once of the royal, now cast away, a rogue in the night where the dangers play. Erendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. From the gilded halls to the cobblestone, he walks his path now all alone. A swashbuckler's heart with a noble past, he fights for the freedom that will forever last. Erendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the alleys and taverns his name is known, a ghost of the court now fully grown. With a rapier's thrust and a laugh so sly, he carves his legend beneath the sky. Erendriel Fenris, the blade in the dark, shunned by the crown but bearing the mark. With a flash of steel and a daring grin, he dances with fate where the risks begin. In the heart of Seneca where the winds are cold, Erendriel's story is one to be told. A rogue of the streets with royal blood, in the echoes of history he'll forever stand. In a tavern down the cobbled road, where the lanterns gleam with a warm, soft glow, the ruby Mad Hatter, with a twinkle in his eye, greets every soul with a heartfelt cry. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! Rounds to sci-fi fight, we're all just stories in the flickering light. The tables are crowded with tales untold, of dragons vanquished and treasures of gold. Retired adventures which viewers unite, sharing their legends deep into the night. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! From fantasy rounds to sci-fi fights, we're all just stories in the flickering light. There's the elven archer, his bow now hung, a cyber soldier whose last war was won. Wizards and rogues, warriors of old, all trading their yarns as the night unfolds. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! From fantasy rounds to sci-fi fights, we're all just stories in the flickering light. So raise a toast to adventures past. In the ruby Mad Hatter's tavern we found home at last. From the darkest dungeons to the stars so bright, we'll share our dreams in the fire's light. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! fire's light. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Oh my goddamn tavern, I swear! From the darkest dungeons to the stars so bright, we'll share our dreams in the fire's light. Welcome to the tavern, pull up a chair, grab a mug of ale. Don't fireball my goddamn tavern, I swear! From fantasy realms to sci-fi fight, we're all just stories in the flickering light.
In the mystical land of Seer's embrace, Zareth's shadow soul moves with grace. A tiefling warlock with a silver tongue, whispers of power on every breath sung. Zareth's shadow soul, the charlatan's delight, with a smile so sharp in the dead of night. He weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. In the halls of scholars, all the streets so dim, he seeks the secrets that call to him. With eyes that gleam and a mind so keen, he dances through shadows unseen, serene. Zareth's shadow soul, the charlatan's delight, with a smile so sharp in the dead of night. He weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. It deals with devils or bargains with men. Zareth thrives where others won't tread. His charm is his weapon, his mind is his shield. In the search for truth, he will never yield. Zareth's shadow soul, the charlatan's delight, with a smile so sharp in the dead of night. He weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. From the land of Sire where the arcane flows, Zareth's legend in whispers grows. A warlock of wit with knowledge's goal. In the shadows reigns Zareth's shadow soul.
All right, we're back. We're back. Oh boy. Getting some water in me. You all have a nice break. Oh wait, there's an ad break starting in 20 seconds. God damn it.
Get wrecked.
We get back just in time for the ad break to go, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh my god. We'll wait for the ad break to finish.
Okay. Yep, that's right. Nice. Yay, we're back.
Oh, is the ad done now?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Typhon says, what map are you using?
This is the world map, my friend.
The map from Dora's backpack.
A map. A map.
Now it's saying the ad break's in progress. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm watching it. I got nothing on my screen.
Let me reset. See what's going on.
I've got a sub to you now, so I can't tell if I've got an ad or not.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, there it is.
All right, now we wait for the ads. God damn it.
1 minute, 23 seconds.
2 hours later. I mean, let's be honest, like half the chat probably isn't getting the ads because of those subs, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, a lot of chat isn't. Holy shit. We had 85 gift subs and 300 bits.
I think that means y'all need to celebrate the family.
Yep.
Celebrate your accomplishment with the family, I guess is a better way to say it.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
I'll think of something to type up. I might not get it done tonight, but I'll get it done probably tomorrow.
Oh, no, I meant like take you and the kids out to dinner with the wife or something is what I meant.
No,
If
we're
you
gonna
could.
we're gonna be using this money to catch up on bills.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's why I was saying if you could. There's
Yeah.
better decisions than going out to eat.
From now until October 31st, any new sub or gift sub gets you 3 months of Discord Nitro.
So at this point,
I
when
don't
we
think it
say
works that way.
Sakuri has like a lifetime subscription to Nitro at this point,
I think it goes to you.
does it
I
go
think
to me?
Discord pays them.
A sub for them, a gift for you.
Oh Christ! Well, I'm gonna have Nitro for a while. If that's
Between
the
the
case.
17th and October 31st, purchase a sub on any monetizing streamer's channel. After you purchase, a code is sent to your Twitch notification. Oh, maybe it does go to them.
That makes sense.
Yeah, a sub for them, a gift for
Okay,
a sub for you, a gift for them. Yeah,
I'm fine with that. I'm still fine with that. That's great.
that's actually. I mean, hell, that's actually a pretty good deal to get three. You know, it's like okay, I sub to your channel, I get 3 months of free Nitro. So.
Yeah. All right. So
Good
welcome.
partnership too between two.
What was that?
Sorry, you started talking, so I want to shut up. But I was saying it's good partnership between two popular platforms as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, so thanks everyone for coming. We're now back. I appreciate you sticking around for the ads. I know they're a pain in the ass. Where we left off, everybody got their magical items from the circus
forgot.
by dealing with a bunch of cheaters. Jake got a magical bow that does random things, which we'll find out later. Arendelle got the gloves of the trickster. Excuse me. Rundar got the amulet of the devout, the rare version. Zatan got the belt of giant strength, hill giant. And I think the last one is Dander. Yep, Dander got a suit of leather armor that looks like his normal clothing. AKA it's glamored. So,
glamorous.
Oh yes, glamour. Ta-da! All right. So with the circus shenanigans done and over with, you guys now start getting back into dealing with the thieving ring. And the guy said, give me a day and I will plant something in this room. You can come back tomorrow and you'll be able to find it, hopefully.
I just got a picture that, like, during the whole event that we were doing, Zatan was just carrying that dude by his ankle upside down.
Yeah, it was like, no. Well, no, you probably let him go at that point so that he could do his thing that he needs to do for you guys. All right. Aside from what you've already done crazy shenanigans wise in the circus, do you have anything else you wish to do?
I want to go to the temple.
Is there a show?
I mean, they do an animal show, like a circus show, so you can watch that.
I don't know. Where are we at? I'm still taken aback by the gifted subs and the cool weapons we just got. So
yeah, you're at a circus. They do have a show that they do, like an animal show. They show it off. So there is that. You can go into town and find yourself a place to sleep and wait till tomorrow. Not to mention, if you want to find also other work, the guilds also have things they provide.
I'm going to talk to the guard at the entrance.
Okay.
He's such a holy man. He does devious things.
I know. The guard at the entrance, what do you want with him?
Asking me if I can have a moment of his time.
He's like, sir, what do you want? He's like, you almost see him like he's not crying, but he's just like, oh, son of a bitch, not this.
Well, I figured, you're trying to do your job. I'm trying to help you. You earlier, you had mentioned that you was tired of these circus folks, and there's been a lot of missing things, that happen whenever they come into town. Correct?
I mean, I have to question everybody who comes into town that I think is even remotely suspicious. I mean, you and your friends were very well armed, so I had to at least check to see what you were doing.
Well, I understand that, but you did make the comment that, the whole circus thing.
Yeah, because that's been relatively a problem recently. We've had multiple complaints that things have gone missing there.
Well, what would you say if I had procured the means for you tomorrow at a given time yet unknown to go in there and search a particular individual's belongings to find, something that has been known to or has been reported missing and stolen.
What time? I'll at least try to make it there.
I mean, I don't know the time yet. It's going to be, I'm going to just, taking a guess, maybe about this time tomorrow.
You can see him almost kind of almost trying not to roll his eyes, and he's just like, I will check this tomorrow, then. This better not be a wild goose chase.
I'm hoping it's not either, buddy.
Indeed.
Man,
Now, if you'll excuse me,
I'm just trying to,
I have work
do
to
my
do.
faithful job. Well, I'm trying to help you do your work.
Yes. And you've already told me tomorrow. I will come find you tomorrow, and then we will search this location that you suggest. Until then, I need not to get bothered about doing my current job. I thank you for your assistance, citizen, and wish you well.
All right. Later, buddy.
You can tell he's just exhausted with his job. He's just like, God damn it.
Well, it's what it is.
Yep.
Find another job.
Uh-huh.
Do they have cotton candy?
No.
Oh.
They have blooming onions?
I mean,
popcorn machines?
No, those don't exist. The circus
anything
fair
deep
Popcorn doesn't exist in this world?
Not yet.
Does corn exist?
The corn
I'm inventing
does.
popcorn.
Corn does, but popcorn doesn't. No. So in this case,
So you're telling me there hasn't been a random cornfield fire that's created popcorn and people haven't gone, holy shit, that's genius.
no, not yet.
Wow.
There is roasted meats here. There is plenty of honey treats and things of that nature. Candy coated apples are definitely would be a thing here. So lots of options there.
I'm going to give up on adventuring, and I'm going to heat up corn until it pops and animal fat and make millions.
Wait. Yeah, I was going to say, Jake, can we open our own booth just outside the circus and advertise magic and do that? Because I have the ability to make a campfire.
I'm changing my name to Orville. He's going to be Redenbacher.
No.
We can have the rabbit named Jiffy.
Much less dangerous.
Maybe when you retire.
Quick, someone shoot an arrow into my knee.
Oh, God. You do know that's not an actual arrow to the knee, right?
Well,
No, I heard it was a fireball.
Wait. Exclamation point SR hot butter popcorn. Oh, I don't have song requests. No, there's fireball though. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find the song.
All right. So while he finds a song, we're waiting a day. We have to wait until tomorrow to get our setup that ruined our setup.
Yep. I have to make sure it's not too loud.
I mean, this is a pretty big town, big city, so we could always check and see if anybody's heard of any relics nearby. Ruins, I should say.
I mean, if you want, you could investigate into that. The people would know about ruins would be the Mages Guild.
What say you, troop?
Oh, why you go to the Mages Guild? I'll go to the temple.
We are now known as the Wild Redenbachers.
Yeah, the Jersey Hermit. Now you know why the song's called. No, I knew why the song was called that. You guys still haven't picked an adventuring party name yet.
I mean, I
don't think we planned on being alive this long.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
the
that's
Orville
protect-
Redenbakers.
The Orville Redenbigers.
Yep, because we big.
Oh my god.
And we don't want to get you copyrighted.
Our adventuring name will be Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Oh, you should definitely Google that one when there's no kids around.
I'm afraid to ask.
You should be very afraid.
Something about cups and women? What?
Yes, I highly recommend everybody that wants to eat some good, easy listening music, Ram Ranch.
Yeah,
Anyway.
no. How about not? Because I just looked at the Wikipedia page. That is no.
Never play that around children.
Yeah, never played around people.
Pretty much.
May I suggest Peaches fuck the pain away?
Jesus. To the Mages Guild.
All right, so you go to the Mages Guild. Oh, goody. Let's see who you run into this time.
Oh, Magic Muscle Mommy, Magic Muscle Mommy. Tell me she's got a twin.
Oh my god. Oh, excuse me.
I should add that to the inventory. Writ of the Mages Guild.
Yep. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I would love it if I get someone that wasn't 15. All right. So you get to the Mages Guild. I'm assuming you knock on the door. Am I correct?
Sure.
Knock, knock.
All right. The door opens, and there is a human male. He is definitely of the old variety. He looks to be like light pink skin. He has an extremely long red mohawk and brown eyes. He is a little over 6 foot tall, has an athletic build, and he has a gigantic braided mustache.
You are definitely not the Magic Muscle Mommy.
As he opens the door, you'll see him swing his arms wide and goes, "Welcome to the Mages Guild. What can I do for you today, friends?"
I was really hoping Fort Crusher was here, but
I know not who you speak of. What brings
oh,
you to
if
the
I
Mages
described
Guild?
her. We're kind of in the trade of, let's say, exploring ruins.
Ah.
And I'm going to pull out the writ of the Mages Guild that kind of explains what we've done for the Mages Guild in Cantabal. And now here, look.
He thinks for a moment and he goes, "No ruins around here recently. The last one that we've discovered got thoroughly investigated by a mage from Sahir."
Yeah, they said that about Garoth Hill, and we almost became part of a cat's 9 lives.
Ah, well, I mean, you're welcome to take a look at it, but I mean, the artifacts. Sorry, the archaeologists are still there studying the walls and stuff, and they haven't found anything else. There's no secret doors. They've gone over it with magic. Quite a bit of money was spent on searching the place.
Zatan, isn't that your like archaeologists and stuff? I mean, that sounds like some buddies of yours.
Be quite likely that the museum has gone through the local ruins.
Do you think they went through Garoth?
It's hard to say how far and how wide we have spread. We do not quite communicate everything to everybody.
Indeed. Either way, they had quite a bit of funding put through them, and
funding.
Yes, they had quite a bit of funding. They found plenty of interesting artifacts. Nothing too strong magically, though. Turned out the facility was nothing more than an old food storage facility.
Food storage facility. Well, just in case we get up that way or down that way, whereabouts would these ruins be?
Oh, they were to the east and into the mountains a little bit. There used to be a canal that ran from where it was to here, towards the river, but that long since dried up and didn't seem to be well maintained.
Well, either of you have business in the Mages Guild that you can think of?
I'd like to leave sooner rather than later.
Excellent.
Well, I appreciate the information, friend.
No problem. You're always welcome here in the Mages Guild. We have plenty of books to educate you.
Books? What kind of books?
Books on history, books on arcanum, books on, royalty. Plenty of excellent books to use. We keep quite a well-stocked library here.
Knowing what I know about Rundar, is there any books that would benefit or intrigue him?
Maybe there might be a book or two that might pique his fancy.
How much?
I mean, to get into the library and peruse around, it's just 5 copper. Or 5 stocks.
Yeah, but that's just to check out the books, or do you have any books for purchase, or?
We try not to sell our books. We tend to archive them.
Could I take some time and, I don't know, possibly find some, temporary spells or scrolls that would benefit Rundar, that I could kind of copy down to give it to him, like, as a present, I guess?
I mean, without the special magical inks and stuff, you're gonna have a hard time.
Damn it. Left my magical ink in my other jacket. All right, well, I guess we'll go find Rundar and see what mischief he's into.
All right. So you head to the temple. Rundar, you've been spending most of the day at the temple, mostly doing good works. Bandaging people, tending to the poor, feeding them, stuff like that.
Rebuilding the karma after doing extortion.
Details. Minor detail there. Minor. Just minor.
Rooney, you got to go check out that Mages Guild. They got a lot of those cool things that you like to look at.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Yeah. The paper thingies.
The paper thingies. Okay.
Books, you dumbass.
I mean, I understood what you were saying. Just I didn't think you were jumping up to call them paper thingies.
Paper thingies. Sorry, I got distracted. I got my hopes up. I knocked on the door. You remember the last time we stopped at the Mages Guild? We knocked on the door, and it's like, oh, baby.
Oh, they got the sexy muscle mommy over there?
Yeah, you should go.
Oh, man, I'm running.
You should run.
I'm running right now. I'm getting out of your sight.
All right.
I'll hold down the fort and tend to the lame and whatever these are.
Oh my god. All right, so Rundar, you run over to the Mages Guild and you like quickly pound on the door, I'm guessing.
What are the chances of
Yeah.
me like casting I can't cast Disguise Self on the old man.
So you the door open and there's an old man there, very large mustache, giant red mohawk, all that jazz. And he kind of looks at you and goes, "Welcome, my friend. What brings you to the Mages Guild?"
I was told that Sexy Muscle Mommy was here.
Why do people keep asking about her today? You are the second person to ask me that. I don't know.
Is she not here?
I don't know who you speak of, sir.
Well, I know somebody that's going to get fucked up.
Go find books.
Well, I mean, wait, is there anything else I can help you with today, sir?
Oh, yeah. I guess the second reason why I came over here was I was told you had a pretty decent selection of books, or what I was told, paper thingies.
Yes, we do have quite the archive of books here. For 5 copper, you get access to the library. You can read to your heart's content until we close for the day.
Okay. And what time of day is it?
In this case, it's like almost midday.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give him the 5 copper, and I'm going to go read some bookies.
All right. So you get to spend the day reading whatever books you want to read. There's fiction, nonfiction, all kinds of stuff in there. Like, don't get me wrong, it is not the end-all be-all book collection. It doesn't have every book known to man. But it's well stocked for a city library.
Right.
All right, so while Rundar is reading, what is the rest of the party doing?
They're a thieves guild.
It's a city, so that would be a safe assumption.
Well, they seem kind of heavy on the guards, so.
Yep. So
I don't know what you guys want to do.
I don't know.
I'm just kind of along for the ride at this point. There's nothing that really intrigues me in this town.
Is there a museum?
Not here, no.
Damn it! Is there Red Candle District? It is.
So you go
Red Candle District.
You go to look for an inn. I got it. Oh my god. All right.
Welcome to the Red Candle District Inn. Yay! Where can a guy get a gnome job?
A gnome job.
So you do find it a tavern. Give me a second. That is not the tavern I need. God damn it. All right. I'll mess with that later because I just realized there's something with that tavern I can't use. All right. So you find a tavern called the Sapphire Axe.
Sapphire Axe. That sounds cool.
Yep. It's in the Noble Quarter near major crossroads. The street outside is crowded with a procession of stray birds of various varieties, like pigeons, turkeys, a few other fun animals. The inn itself is a grand stone wall building with what looks to be vaulted ceilings. Actually, give me a second. Yep. And as you go in, there's a old halfling behind the bar, and he just kind of waves at you and goes, "Welcome to the Sapphire Axe. What brings you to my establishment?"
Drinks, lots of drinks.
We have drinks. We have tankards of bitter, glasses of gin, glasses of wine, glasses of mead, and of course the stereotypical tankards of ale. Plenty of choices, friend.
We're gonna go with some good old ale.
Excellent. Is there any food you require for that as well?
Oh yeah, absolutely. What you got?
We got roasted mutton with onions. We got roasted duck with nutmeg and raspberry tart. We have steamed duck with mustard and onions. We have braised veal with poached eggs, roasted pheasant with cinnamon and dried apricot, braised grouse.
Oh, you sold me at the eel. You sold me at the eel.
Veal?
Yeah.
Veal.
Yeah. All right.
Veal.
He looks at it and goes, all right, if you want the veal, it's going to be 5 silver. Or 5 hammers.
Right, and for the mead.
Yep. Oh, that's what
the
the mead
ale.
included.
Okay, well, I'm going to give him a gold piece and tell him to make sure that the drink keep coming.
As you wish, good sir.
Big spender.
Our goal is to get drunk.
He will point at one of the barmaids and then kind of whisper to her. She'll nod, and smile, and give me a perception check.
Ain't no party like a P. Diddy party.
All right, Rundar. You'll notice that she's unbuttoned her blouse a couple of buttons to give, a view of her ample bosom.
Shit. Man.
Can you roll for giggity?
Jesus
Let's
Christ.
go make some giggity.
What are the rest of you doing? Are you grabbing? She's asking
grabbing?
If anybody wants any food or drink.
I'll try take a drink.
What drink would you require, sir?
Ale.
Ale? All right.
I'll take some food.
Which one would you like?
Whatever you recommend. You're best on the house.
Here, I'll put this in the chat. So just give me a second. Because these are all the options. I
heard the options. I just thought that the waitress might have a delicious choice to recommend.
Oh, she will. I'm just doing this for anybody else who tries to go for food or drink.
Maybe she's the delicious choice.
Yeah.
I'm hoping so.
And she'll go, I can think of something. All right. Anything for the rest of you?
I'll definitely take the breast. I mean, the best thing that you got on the menu. Roasted mutton and onions.
Of course. Great choice. And she looks at... Go ahead.
Give her a gold as well.
All right. She'll smile. She'll take the gold and you'll see it. Her tuck it into her shirt.
Giggity.
In which case, Dander will go. I'll take the roasted pheasant with cinnamon, and a glass of mead. He kind of looks at everyone and goes, I kind of want to broaden my horizons on the drinks.
Yeah, that's why I went with the tankard of bitter.
Yeah, the tankard of bitter. He kind of chuckles and goes, well, yeah, of course you would be one who's bitter. You are what you drink, I guess.
I'm kidding. That's funny as hell.
I'm glad you could take that. Either way, so she leaves, comes back with everybody's food and drinks, lays them out onto the table, smiles, and she goes, if there's anything else you all require, please do not be afraid to ask.
Here, do you happen to know anything about the circus folk that are in town?
She'll think for a moment and goes, they haven't come here because we don't exactly serve their kind of guests. This place tends to be a little pricey for them. But what I know of them, they show up about once every 3 to 5 years. They cause the crime rate increases just a little bit whenever they show up. It's It's relatively annoying, but it's not the end of the world, honestly.
Oh, fine. Perhaps maybe your chef could make a special southern dish from my travels down south. It's very popular. It's called the Haktua.
Jesus Christ. Why?
Perhaps you've heard of it.
Why? No.
No?
No.
Oh, what a shame.
No.
Maybe if you take Jake back into the kitchen, he can explain it to you.
No. God damn it.
Show you how it works.
Well, you
Down,
see
boy.
first what you gotta do.
Down. You all some thirsty motherfuckers.
That's because you haven't brought us our drinks yet.
She brought you your drinks and your food.
Oh, that was quick. You sure it's cooked? We've
Uh,
had some experience with undercooked food.
No, it's cooked well.
Oh, man.
It's just been hocked to it in.
No, god damn it.
The chef done spit on that thing.
God damn it.
I'm dying.
Is that gravy?
Oh, why? Why is this a thing?
Because you said, you know what? I need some random people to come play D&D with, and you didn't vet a single one of us.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
When modern media meets Dungeons and Dragons.
This is all you're doing, sir.
It is your fault.
I have no one to
The
blame.
worst part is, you know this is a clippable moment to get you views.
If someone clips it, that's fine. I'm not going to stop someone from clipping this. Oh, my God.
Perhaps the lady would like to join us for our dinner. I hear that if you rub Rundar's foot, it brings good luck.
It does.
She'll smile and pull up a chair and sit next to, I'd say, Rundar, and let me roll a d4. Arendelle. So between Rundar and Arendelle. And she will brush her foot against his on occasion during the meal. So I am going to roll her persuasion. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, it's not bad. Rundar, you can roll persuasion as well, or God damn it, I forgot the other skill. Give me a second. Insight, persuasion, or insight. Either one will work.
Persuasion or insight. Let's go with insight.
All right. He beat her.
Yeah, I watched it roll. It almost rolled onto the 11.
Yeah, she's mostly, cozying up to you because, well, you have money. So you can kind of tell that. Yeah, she's kind of digging for the gold.
And that's fine. While she gets naked.
Bitch.
Oh my god. All right, give me a persuasion check for seduction.
Shit, I'm gonna straight up ask. Hey, 10 gold, you go up there and rock my world.
Like I said, persuasion. Give me a persuasion, see how that comes across.
It's gonna decide whether it's 10 or 20. Oh.
All right. For 15 gold, she's more than willing to be accepting of your advances.
Before you disappear, there are some things that you could possibly earn some other coin for some other services. Not to rabbit block Rundar. But there, I mean, how long have you worked here?
She kind of thinks for a moment and goes, I've been here for about 7 years.
So you've seen all walks of life walk through the doors, I'm assuming.
Yes, I've seen quite a few different kinds
There's
of people?
a plethora of people that we have quite interested in possibly locating, and if you could point us in the right direction, there could be some more coin involved. That doesn't require you to remove your clothes.
Who are you looking for?
Oh, the list. All right. So first, there's a full-blooded elf that I'm kind of on the lookout for. White hair, blue eyes, maybe answers to Anna.
Not that I know of. I don't think I've seen anyone with that description.
Okay. How about dark-skinned, blackish and gray, solid white eyes, black hair. Kind of goes around in a long white coat with gray pants.
She will take a step back and go, "You're looking for him?"
I wouldn't say on the friendliest of terms, but yes.
That was the gentleman who came into town and dropped almost 10,000 gold on that archaeological dig. He stayed here for the better part of a week. He gave me the creeps.
So when would you say, do you know when he left?
He left, I want to say, the archaeological dig, it was finished according to him. I want to say 2 months ago.
Months ago. Do you know, did you happen to hear which direction he was heading?
He said he was going back to Sahir and he cast a spell to teleport. Umbra asked, "Is this party looking for Masa Musa?" Not quite.
Close. Damn.
Do you want to check the room he stayed in? Because nobody's touched it for several months.
You know what?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Can you make sure? Can we make sure it's kind of discreet, so we're not disturbed?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, no one's touched it for months.
You know what, my love? You have been most helpful. I'm gonna kind of put 20 gold down her shirt.
Oh, she'll take it in her hand and put it into a pouch. That's a little much to put down her shirt.
I know. That's why I did it. I'm gonna make you jingle. All right, take me to the room.
Yeah, she'll take you to the room straight to it.
Aaron, come with me.
Sure.
All right.
Zatan, make sure nobody fucks with us.
Yep, I'll be on watch.
All right.
Rundar, go show your happiness.
Show your happy.
Got you, buddy.
All right. I'm going to put a song in there. This is the theme for the room. Okay?
Ooh. Songs.
All right. So you go up to the room.
Wow, wow.
All right. Hopefully chat can hear it. If they can't, they'll let me know. I don't want to make it too loud though, so they can't hear the party. All right. So you go into this room. This room is kept immaculately, structured. Everything is in an exact place. There is no mess, no clutter. The bed is made in a very peculiar fashion, but it's not messy. You know how most people do beds. You pull the blanket over and you kind of cover everything, and then you might occasionally tuck it under the bed. You guys with me so far?
Yeah.
All right.
Assume I even sleep in a bed.
So in this case, it's not so much just that. The corners are tucked in such a way to where it looks like a triangle at the corner.
You're a military guy.
Oh, fancy like.
Yeah.
Like someone with OCD.
The candle has, like, you could tell it's been used because it's shorter than a standard candle, but anything that was melted on the candle has been cut away. And then you'll see like a small bowl next to the candle, and that bowl has all the wax shavings in it.
Someone's been casting spells.
This guy's a weirdo.
Now, if you want, you can give me an investigation check more than just what you just found.
Oh, I should have went with more intelligence.
Yep. All right. Well, Jake, you did well. So Jake, you're looking through the room, and like you see from this room. How do I want to put this? You'll notice that there are mages' robes in here, but they've never been worn. It's almost like someone put them up here to be a distraction. Like they are basically not part of the standard room setup.
I mean, would I garner that more like a disguise than actual?
More like a deception. Not so much a disguise, more like a deception.
Leading someone on that they're part of the Mages Guild, but they're not.
Yes.
Or they are a mage, but they're not.
Yes. Or to be precise, the style of clothing is Sahiran. But you can tell like they've never been worn, so it's like, why would you have a bunch of robes if you never wear them?
You go from town to town, you're contracting people 10K to search ruins, and it sounds like he's contracting Sahirans, archaeologists, to do it. He's carrying mages' robes to put on the guise that he is a mage. When we were at the last Mages Guild, they said that the title that we had heard the first time about him wasn't quite accurate. So I'm beginning to think that he's not even arch magi. He's just a dick.
But the woman did say he cast a teleport spell.
I mean, doesn't make him a mage. Who else can cast teleport spells? All right, I can't. Okay, well, if they've never been worn,
there's more.
Search.
There's more information. I wanted to give you that first and let you digest that.
Okay, damn it. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, I wanted to let you digest at least that part first. The desk does have an inkwell. The inkwell is halfway down, and you can see that there are little notches in the side of the inkwell, going all the way down to where the ink is currently.
Is there paper on the desk too?
No, the paper and parchment are not at the desk.
Just a half-drained inkwell with notches.
Yep, with notches. The ink pen is also gone. So there is that. The fireplace has been left, like it burned itself out. Things of that nature. The what's the one I'm looking for? The bathing area that they had, you can tell the tub has never been used.
Very smelly. Okay.
Well, I mean, maybe not, because, I mean, there is a level 0 spell called Prestidigitation.
Yeah.
That cleans
Easy
you.
for me to say.
Yeah. But you do also find quite a few footsteps throughout the room that were left on the ground.
Oh, if only we had a warlock of some kind. Or somebody that was proficient in magic. He's getting his knob cobbed. Anything? So the fireplace burnt out. Is there anything in the fireplace? Remnants of anything that may have been burned?
Some logs. Definitely some ashes from paper.
My kingdom for like a reconstruction. So the bed hasn't been slept in. He's got robes that are hanging up that are.
Oh no. The bed has been slept in.
Pristinely made.
But it's pristinely made. Everything in this place is pristinely set up in some form or fashion.
Does it appear only one person slept in the bed?
Yes.
Okay.
One person slept in the bed. You'll also notice there's discoloration on the walls.
The footsteps, does it look like it's only one set of feet?
No, there's multiple sets of feet.
One had a party in here.
For the most part, most of those footsteps are larger. You don't see any like normal sized footsteps.
Walking in like a pacing or just in a random.
They seem to be mainly focused around doors and windows.
Someone was keeping watch.
But you'll notice the discoloration on the walls are in the shapes of ovals, squares, rectangles, things of that nature. And based on what you know of the walls, you can give me a nature check.
Oh, of course, I'm a friggin' wood.
All right. You don't quite get it.
Yeah, apparently, I'm like the only hunter that has 0 nature.
All right, I'll have Dander do that. All right, Dander looks at the wall, like if you point it out to everyone, he'll look at the walls and just go, "That's discoloration from sunlight. These walls were covered." Same thing with the floor, and he points out to several spots on the floor. These haven't seen sun for a while.
Vampire.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, the rest of the room saw sun. It's just these particular spots didn't.
Think about it, Dander. Blackish and gray, solid white eyes, midnight black hair. He's teleporting. Something's off about this man, or person, or thing.
Mm.
He has money.
What do you think, Arendelle?
He likes to count.
I think you're right about that.
Something's off about this guy. I don't know, man.
I'm gonna think. I mean, I'm kind of pace back and forth as I kind of ponder something. You know, there's something there. I just gotta. I Jake's just kind of pacing, like mumbling to himself, like almost like he's trying to mumble the history of Travial. And it just say the fall of Nicholas, the rise of Nicholas the Eighth. Time mines. Is there any checks that I could do? None that would be beneficial because I'm looking at like history and that's 0.
History 0. I mean, you could try a history check. You're welcome to give it a shot.
Not 20.
Hey, 16. All right. So, remembering what you've been told so far, the term that was used on him was Archmagos. And the Mages Guild informed you that the closest word to that was Taurine, and it was Magisterian. Magosterian, which it basically means great mage. He has thrown out quite a bit of money. He has multiple people working for him. And the footprints you're looking at on the floor kind of match the shape and size of the golems the woman had.
That makes sense. The constructs.
Yep, the constructs. So it kind of matches her. He spent $10K just here for a food storage facility.
Was two evil men. Seraph and Nicholas.
Hey, Thor.
Because I know Rundar, not Rundar. Just kind of peek my head out the door, like Satan.
Yes.
Get up here.
Okay, I'm gonna come towards where you guys are. What's going on? What I miss?
Get in here. Pull him
I'm
in,
in,
shut the door, like,
yep,
and just kind of like fill him in, like the bed, the discoloration on the walls, the footprints, the inkwell, everything that we found so far.
No, it'd be against my moral compass.
You're the history guy.
Wheel.
What is off about this?
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left in this gun, you see?
Would it do us any good for me to roll a history or perception check here to get more information, or do we know everything we can get?
It's all coming
theoretically?
together.
there is technically more information you can get with a higher roll. All right, got to drink some water.
Higher history roll?
Yeah.
Observation. This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Not
It's
quite
higher
high
now.
enough. It is higher, but not enough.
You discovered that he wears a size 12.
Congratulations.
Something definitely seems off. You seem to be on the right train of thought.
With your archaeological background, I will give you this. When the discolorations are pointed out to you, you'll notice that's in the pattern of a museum would be, or a historical collection, if someone was analyzing them.
There's a clear pattern outline here, as if it was like a monument or museum that was being analyzed. I'm not quite confident what it is at this time. We're gonna have to keep journeying, unfortunately.
It seems like somebody was here. They were studying something. They were taking notes because that inkwell over there is half empty. I don't understand the notches in the inkwell. Is the inkwell capped?
Yeah.
I'm taking it.
Okay. I will say the first notch in the inkwell is where the inkwell would have normally been filled.
If this turns out to be just notches letting someone know the level, how much ink is left, I'm going to go on a murderous rampage. You've discovered a inkwell. It is one
Think
quarter
with your
full.
dipstick, Jimmy.
I wish the audience would chip in. Like, come on, audience, roll history.
Come on, chat, help out. Apparently.
So that's anything with the robes, any items stashed with the robes, hiding in the robes, hiding around the robes.
Not anything unusual. It's mostly standard what you would expect Mage Guild stuff.
Any markings like of a particular guild?
I mean, there is a signet marking on the robes, which would denote a mage house.
Would Rundar know what the signet is? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go just barge into Rundar's room.
You're not gonna like what you see.
It's gonna be fun.
So
Rabbit's face down, ass up.
Oh God, no, no details like that, please. I don't need to get banned from Twitch. Oh my.
Rundar, silly rabbit.
Just saying, there's a lot of friction going on.
That's a pretty good position right there. I think I just,
She's gonna kind of be like, privacy, please.
1 minute, please hold that thought. Rundar, this is very important. Dire needs
That
here.
was this. I'm almost done. Go
Yeah,
away.
hurry
Go
up.
away.
You're a rabbit. Go faster.
And I'm already in hyperdrive. Shit. Come on now.
Look, if you don't hurry up, I'll come in there and give you a hand myself.
Oh God.
Well, I'm gonna immediately start going slower.
Oh.
Damn you.
Hey man, you know, you don't want to be a liar, do you?
Can I shoot the barmaid with a sleeping arrow?
Oh my God. Okay, sure.
Don't go down that path. Don't go down that path.
God damn it. He's going down that path, apparently.
Don't have the bunny. No.
All right.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go. Roll an attack roll. It doesn't do any damage. All right.
Nope.
And she fails, so she goes boom out.
Night night. Rundar, let's go.
Hold on. She was telling me I couldn't do something a minute ago.
If you keep doing it, it's going to be unconsensual.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on, no. You said if I didn't hurry up, you give a hand job.
This is P. Diddy level stuff here.
Yep, no, we're not
Hey,
crossing
man.
that line.
I'm just saying,
Look,
you don't want to be a
look.
liar, do you?
Come with me. We'll stock up on baby oil later. This is important.
Yeah.
You so owed me a hand job.
Archmagisterian Lord Valerian was in the next room.
Lauren.
You know what I meant.
Care.
You will once you see the when you
of spreading the seed that the Holy Word tells me to do. And
he
you
might be
interrupted
undead.
it. Oh well, yeah, that's more important.
The Rundar quickly
Yeah, I'll
gets
go for that.
dressed and heads into the next room. Yep. Oh, that poor barmaid.
She'll be fine.
This is why we can't have nice things.
She'll be okay.
Before I leave the room, though, I don't want her to get cold, so I'm gonna put a blanket over her. You know, make sure she stays warm.
You might want to get your money back too. You didn't quite finish.
I'll get half of it back.
Yeah, there you go.
God damn it.
You just rob an unconscious hooker?
No.
No, I paid for a finish. I didn't finish.
Yeah.
He paid for services rendered.
Oh my God. Okay, moving on.
Yeah, chat. You see that? You don't see this shit on crit roll, okay?
Yep. No. I don't know. They've done some wild shit on it. Okay.
You ever knock out a hooker with a sleep arrow? No, I don't think so. Suck it, Matt Mercer.
Jesus Christ. All right, moving on. Jesus. So, Rundar, you get into that room. Once again, I'm not going to repeat the whole thing about what was going on in that room. So, you see what everyone else has pointed out.
Okay.
And just for shits and giggles, roll a history. Just to see if you can do better than us.
Nope.
My mind's preoccupied.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna
are
say.
thinking with the wrong head, my friend.
No shit.
Look at these robes. Do you recognize the signet that's on these robes?
All right, pick up the robes, kind of, you know, hold them up in front of me, look at them, turn them around, inside out.
Nah, you don't. They don't seem familiar to you.
Have you? Can you try them on?
Knowledge check on the insignia.
I mean, that was the history. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have like
I
detect
thought that
magic
was
or
wrong.
anything?
I can do detect magic. It'll take me a minute, but I got you, buddy.
Can he detect magic on the entire room, or is it just on an object?
He can keep it going for a while. It's concentration.
Oh, I know that he can keep it going. I seen that.
It's wherever he looks.
Think about
Yeah,
it.
so I'm gonna sit in the middle of the room.
Let the comments
give
stew.
a little
I know what you
concentration
said.
and
I'm ignoring the
Yeah.
comment and moving on.
and I will ritually cast detect magic.
All right. So you
Oh,
look
don't
around
forget
the
the
room.
inkwell.
I will start with the robes, but then kind of go through the room, scanning and everything.
All right. The robes have a minor illusion effect on them. Basically, it allows them to be color changed whenever you wear them.
Cool.
Wait, so different mages guilds, would they have different colors representing their guilds?
No.
Ah,
This is actually kind of common in Sahir. Like, to you, this is weird. But, like, if you mention it to Satanas, Satanas will be like, yeah, mages do this all the time. So that way, you know, they can have different outfits without having to buy different outfits.
Eat bastards.
So, I mean, there is the remnants of a abjuration spell around the whole room, or several rooms. There are 3 rooms to be particular: an office, a bedroom, and a bathroom.
Okay, so we're checking all the rooms at once.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the abjuration spell was alarm. It was spell alarm, or was, not anymore. But it did leave traces
Can I
behind.
tell if all right, so it's can I tell if it was like how long ago maybe it was cast? Like, if we set it, if somebody set it off like today, or it's been gone.
It's been gone for a while. You can't get an exact date, but it's been gone for a little while.
I know I can at least tell this wasn't been gone today.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
good with that.
Yeah.
Didn't the person say that it hasn't been touched for months?
Yeah, 2 months.
Do you have any? I mean, looking at the foot, so we've ran into the constructs before. We look at the footprints. I would assume we recognize that. Oh, that we've seen something similar to that.
Yep.
So I'm assuming like the layout's very similar to what I snuck in on with old girl examining the relic. So if she was examining a relic, I don't recall if she had a possibly magic inkwell or not. What about like some kind of detect undead? You got anything like that?
Yes, I do. But there are no creatures in here.
Just no remnant. You couldn't tell of remnants.
I don't think I can tell remnants. I'm pretty sure I gotta like actively have either an undead or somebody that I suspect of being undead in my sight.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And you can't use mending on the things in the fire because it's been chemically changed, not physically.
Right.
So you can't restore that.
We're missing something. I just feel like we're missing something in this friggin' room.
It's gonna drive you insane, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes. There's lots of things that you've done that have driven me insane. Mr. Red Herring. All right, everybody, start looking at your spells. See if there's anything that
I'm thinking.
I'm going to cast Spike Growth. No,
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help.
it might.
Dander has locate object, but we don't have an object to locate in particular.
Yeah, I have locate object too, but that's what I was thinking. I ain't got an object to locate.
what if we were trying to? I mean, so you have to know exactly what the object is, not just a description.
Let me check this spell. Let me
No, I think I can go by a description.
It has to be
But it's
familiar
gotta be like-
to you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be like an accurate description,
Yeah.
not just
So
any
so
random description.
the discoloration on the walls looked like there would be like an object was there at some point,
Yes.
but that's not enough to go on.
No.
You suck. My brain.
My mind. Your brain's like, I must solve this right fucking now, and it can't.
We're gonna. I mean, you. Let me put it this way, and this is just off table here. You've written such an immaculate story that I don't foresee you doing this campaign and not including details from your story that you have written.
Uh-huh.
So I am like combing through everything right now and going, okay, Nicholas and fucking Seraph and the Gray and Trevor and just kind of like going, all right, one of you motherfuckers is here. Which one of you has arrived in this town and has taken the shape of a weird vampire sounding person? And you have so much detail in here.
Have we seen Christina lately?
No. Actually, give me a second.
Somebody's
Would
got to have information.
Christina count as an object, and or can we use locate object on Christina's charm thing, the collar?
So as you look around and go, wait, have we seen Christina before? All of a sudden you hear boom from the fireplace.
Looking at the fireplace.
There's quote unquote Christina covered in soot that just came down the fireplace flue.
Oh, speak of the devil.
What? The.
And you were trying to say something?
No.
Okay. So it kind of looks up, blinks around, just goes.
Oh, if only you could talk.
Does Christina seem to have any inclination towards the robes or the markings? Or symbols?
No, it's just looking around the room right now.
What's up, girl? How you doing? I've missed you. I'd be so worried.
I'm assuming you reach into the fireplace, like pick her up and start like cleaning her off.
Well, of course, participation.
Yep. It licks you.
I'm gonna turn my back to her, and
then
just
because feed her a good ration, make sure that she's not
Draconic.
hungry.
I'm gonna say, come here.
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Nothing happens.
Shit. Pretty sure the damn thing said fire and Draconic. Maybe
That was Taurine, I believe.
I don't speak.
How you
Taurine.
been,
I don't
girl?
speak it, but I understand it and read it.
You've had me so worried. Where have you been?
Maybe
Like,
there's
what's-
something that she'll react to in the room.
They're like, you're taking her around the room like some sort of like Geiger counter detector. Like, where do you see something that pisses you off?
Like a dowsing rod. Like we're trying to hunt for water. Just
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I'm just picturing like you come across one of the rooms that just goes like loses its shit for a moment.
Eyes go wide and all bug-eyed. The tail shoots straight up.
All right, so you like use it like a dowsing rod through the entire room. It really doesn't seem to react to anything.
Damn you. Anybody else got any ideas?
Nope.
So we've done a history check on the room. They did an investigation check when they first came in, which didn't really reveal anything. But would a perception check help in determining if there's any hidden features of the room?
I'll allow it. All right. So Jake, as you peruse and check the desk, you'll notice that there was a hidden drawer inside another drawer. Inside that...
Of course there is.
Is it the drawer of infinite drawers?
No. So with the drawer, when you check the second drawer, the hidden one, you'll notice that there's a stack of blank paper in there.
Are they pictures of exhibit just going, yo dog, we heard you like drawers, so we put a drawer inside your drawer so you can drawer while you drawer?
No. But
does it look like someone has written something on a piece of paper above it and left an imprint on the paper?
Maybe, you're not sure.
Which one am I rolling?
Oh no, in this case it would be, how would you get that imprint? How would you be able to read it?
I'm going to take some of the ashes from the fireplace and kind of...
I know a way.
You know a way?
Yep.
As long as
there was there was candles in here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Melt the candle over whatever it is you're trying to copy. Let it harden. Then you take the ashes that's in the fireplace and rub. Once you carefully peel up the candle that's been melted onto whatever you're copying, rub the ash on the raised edges of it, and it should clearly show you whatever you want to look at.
Remember, I attempted to toss a stone at a mirror to see if it was a portal, and completely shattered it.
That's because you're a dumbass.
You want to trust me with fire and wax around parchment?
I didn't say you. I said somebody else.
Maybe you should check the parchment if there's any kind of magical properties to it.
Would be investigation, technically?
No, that would be detect magic for magical properties.
Okay, magical properties.
If you want to use investigation on the paper to see what it's written, that's also a possibility.
I was just thinking with the ashes play, how that would be factored in.
So if someone wants to do an investigation roll to figure out what's written on the paper. Jake has a 12. You need something slightly better. Zatan is basically dense.
I scratch head.
Yes!
Hey, 20.
Rundar, there you go. Okay, so Rundar figures it out. And with a little bit of writing, it is written in Taurine.
Of course it fucking is.
I got this.
God, I hope so.
As you read through it, you can notice that either your Taurine is not completely up to date, or this person's Taurine is not entirely accurate. You're not sure which, in this case, Zatan. But
not quite perfect Taurine.
But as you read through it, you'll notice that it's mostly notes about the culture and art of not just the Taurine relics that they have found, but also Opus, Etrustica, Sahir. It's like someone's making notes about the culture of the place. And when I say culture, I'm talking like art, music, all that jazz.
Very sus.
And while the notes are very structured, you can tell that they were written with somewhat of a fervor. Like, this is definitely a passion for whoever wrote this.
Does it appear to be more of an academic study, or?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
If anything that screams out to you, this person is incredibly focused on study and research and academics.
So there's nothing that I'm able to read that dictates it's a plan to acquire things. It's just flat out like, this culture is about this culture is about that kind of deal. Like, it's about the histories more so than it is about a plan.
Yes, it's more like this person is studying the history of the art of this region.
Ravici?
Sorry, I accidentally pinged when I was trying to drag a map.
Oh.
So there is that. And I will leave the game at that tonight, to let you ponder what is to come.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
All right. Rundar gets to go back to his room.
All right. So I want to thank everybody who showed up for Fable Friday. I appreciate everyone who came here. This was a wild night for me. This is definitely craziness. There's a fireball. We're gonna go find someone to raid. If you are one of my many tavern visitors, please use the following raid message. If you are now one of my now 102 tavern patrons, you get to use the following raid message. Let's see who's on and who we're going to raid, because that is a good question. All right. We got Rage is on. Woman, yes I am woman is on. Lynxy, Turtle Vibing. Couple of zombies. Oh, I'm getting messages. Excuse me. All right, let's see who else is on. I know Tiefling Melissa's on because she's still doing her subathon. Like, Jesus Christ, it's still going. Let's see. Zawesome Sauce. Grumblebee Tuna.
Bumblebee Tuna.
I mean, she is playing Dead by Daylight.
Do it.
All right, sure. We can raid her. All right.
I don't know her, so let's get it.
All right, so thank you, everyone. Join us for Multiplayer Monday, where I'll be playing Star Wars The Old Republic. I believe this coming week is... Let me double check, because I remember what last week was, and as soon as my Discord stops having a seizure, I'll be able to tell. This week was Imperial, so next week is Republic. Then we have Tabletop Tuesday, where I'll be continuing to play RimWorld as long as it continues to work. Wednesday will be Star Wars The Old Republic Imperials, and then join us for this game next week, where they will figure out what they're doing with the information they have just been given.
Let's go.
I feel like you guys are going to have a lot of fun with that, because I've been sprinkling breadcrumbs.
You've been sprinkling bullshit.
I'm just gonna wonder what's gonna happen to me.
All right. So, guys, take care of yourselves. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves mentally and physically. That's always important. And I know you come to Ruby's Resplendent Tavern for the witty banter, but you stay for my fuck-ups. I shall catch you all Monday.
Or ours.
Yep, or theirs. Yeah, or theirs in particular. I'll catch you all Monday. Toodles.
In the shadowed woods of Grano's night, Jake Frost moves with a hunter's might. A half-elf born In darkness he thrives, a gloomstalker ranger where danger arise. Jake Frost, in the gloom he roams, a